boom shakalaka. Boom boom shakalaka. Is the audio working? Everyone, yes. I think we're good. Okay. Can you manage everything from OBS? Is that possible? Let me turn my audio down. Good evening. Welcome to the stream, guys. Fuzzy head tonight. Rooting for KO. I'm only here waiting up for KO fight. That is the only reason I'm doing this stream. Otherwise, I wouldn't have fucking bothered. I've got concussion. My head's ringing. My ears are ringing. My head's fuzzy. But we're going to continue tonight, and we're going to fucking not let bother us. Not let interrupt the streaming. How is everyone else tonight? Are we on? I think we're on. We're good. Okay, right. Let's get the stream up. Bro, you need a man. That is so old. A Mandogan kiss. Why did you spell it out? Why did you spell it out like that? Because that you've made it obvious. It's supposed to be Amanda Hugging kiss. You right, Big Mingus? How you doing, man? How you doing? It's been a rough 24 hours. That's for sure. It's been a rough 24 hours. But we're here for the stream. Not expecting many people in tonight because it's a fight night. Fight night. How you doing, Mingus? How you doing, son? Yeah, we're back in the Apex. I can't believe we're getting Cannonier and Borralho in the Apex and Beans versus Brady in the Apex. Both fights should be in a stadium in front of fans, real fans, not fucking B-sider celebrities and fucking dickheads at the like fucking Machine Gun Kelly and dickheads like that. League X, Michael S. Kids play Fortnite. Okay. What's your point? I'm not playing Fortnite, divvy. Michael S. comes in here, starts talking about Fortnite because he's probably a pedo, a little nonce. Don't know why you said that, Michael. How are you feeling after last night? Rough, man. Rough. The guy clipped me and my glasses went flying off and I was like, oh, fuck. And I missed time because I thought he was going to come up and push me. Because usually 9 times out of 10, a lot of guys, they don't swing. They give it the big and they come up and push you. They try and antagonize before swinging. He swung on me and I didn't expect it. It knocked my glasses flying off and I was like, oh, shit. So he was walking forward and I was trying to keep distance. And I couldn't properly see. And I was like, okay, the outer fucking striking range, I thought he had shorter arms. But with the glasses being off, the other guy could come in and he swung on me and clocked me like behind the ear. But I thought I thought I was out of fucking striking distance. Apparently not. And then I was like, do I just take one of them down? But I knew if I took one of them down, my mate's a fucking pussy. He was getting fucking food. He just stood there. I'm like, right, do I take one of them down? I can't do that because they'll all kick me in the face. Then this other guy comes running down. But yeah, I'm all right. Just fucking concussed. Being in the Apex bar. You've been in the Apex bar, Jason. How is it? How is the Apex? Is it dead? Is it exactly how it looks on TV? Did you actually pay? Room cool and they're shit in there. Shitty in the main hall. Right. So the rooms are cool. Main hall's fucking shite. Aiden man edits. I don't know. Yeah. Aiden. Just skip, man. Skip. Room cool. Would you recommend it then, Jason? Shitty, yes, paid. Oh. Aiden's jogged on. Who retracts a message? Like, if you go stand on business, man, don't fucking retract your message. If you're going to come in here, talk shit. How much did you pay, Jason, for the Apex, the wonderful Apex experience? How much did you pay for that? We got Bisping and Fowler on commentary tonight. What are you saying? Please, what? Like one of the fighting nerds, what? No, don't. T995, don't start. I like the fighting nerds. I like KO. KO's my man. $2,600. Jason, man. You could have gone to like 3 or 4 events. I hope you do. I hope you've got enough money. I hope you're so fucking sorted in life that you've got enough money to go to every fucking UFC event. Because if you paid $2,600 for an Apex event and you've never been to any of the others, fucking hell. But I hope you're fucking rich as fuck. I hope you're going to every event and you can afford to take the fucking hit on going to an Apex event. I hope you do. Otherwise, then shit, man. Don't do that shit again. How are you feeling today? Rough, man. Rough. I've definitely got a concussion. Like, my ears a little bit ringing, and then all down the side of my fucking neck's tense, and my head's just really fuzzy. This all tough nerd shit is cringy, man. Yeah, it might be cringy, but I like KO. I do like KO, and he is actually a fucking nerd. He used to be a teacher, didn't he? And I play chess with him now and again. He comes into like chess tournaments on Block Acid, so like we play. I've played him in chess a few times. He's a good guy. I spoke to him a few times and met him in person. He's a nice guy. I like him. Darren Till is the GOAT of UFC. I hope Darren Till comes back, man. I was just watching the MMA Guru interview with Darren Till, but I haven't finished it yet. I just started. I got 5 minutes into it and realised I had to jump on stream. Tis what it is. I'll catch that after stream, I guess. Catch it after stream. Right. Let's get block bets up. Ready? I feel like we're gonna be waiting a while. Are we missing some fights on this card? Did some fall through or cancel or something? It feels like there isn't many fights on this card. Let's have a look. Let's pull. Was it Calgary for $500 and Fight Night in Seattle and paid $400 per ticket for 4 row? Behind Rory and BJ Penn. Oh, BJ Penn is BJ Penn is my favourite fighter, Jason, so we're pretty jealous if you got to meet BJ. Or at least see him in person. And they fought there, then Diaz Benson. Nice, Jason. You won't get to a UK event. Definitely get to a UK event. It's worth coming to. He's actually going to get filled in for real how much crap he talks. Darren Till or MMA Guru. I swear to God, how has MMA Guru not got fucking twatted yet? I go out for the first time in fucking 10 years and I'm stood outside doing nothing, minding my own business. Some lad falls over. I laugh at him and then they start swinging on me. I didn't even expect him swing. I honestly didn't expect him swing. I thought they were going to come up and go, what you're laughing at, and start pushing me. They didn't. Normally, don't know what that was. Normally, people swing, like, they push you first and then, you're right, shotgun. They push you first and then they come swinging. So I wasn't expecting it. He sucker punched me and the glasses went flying off. And then I couldn't see. And then I thought I had enough distance. I was managing distance and I was like, right, if he swings, I've got enough distance between and I can counter or I can take him down. But yeah, that just didn't go to plan at all. Did not go to plan. He didn't do a Masvidal 3-piece and soda, but my fucking mate was eating a 3-piece and soda. He was there eating his fucking takeaway, having a kebab, eating doner meat while I was getting like 2-on-1 by these fucking yobbos. Wait, did you actually get in a fight at the bar last night? I said you were gonna get in a scrap. Yeah, I got attacked outside a takeaway. Honestly, didn't want me for a change. It wasn't me. I just laughed at some guy who fell over and then it started World War III. And then this Conor McGregor guy came flying in out of nowhere. Oh, it was funny. It was so funny. This guy, he was a kickboxer, comes flying down. He's like, oi. And he starts, no marks on the face. No, luckily, they clipped me. Well, not luckily, because I've got concussion. They clipped me behind the ear. It's all, you won't see it on camera, but it's all like swelled. I've got a big welt behind my ear. Would have loved to see Aspinall take the belt over there, but JJ will duck that. Well, it depends. Like, there's rumours about Stipe, isn't there? There's rumours going around. Stipe might be out. I don't know if it's clickbait or whether there's actually something to it. I honestly do reckon he will get filled in. I don't wish it, but I do see it happening. I mean, I think you're right, but he doesn't go out. So I don't think he will, if that makes sense. I think there's a potential for that happening, but not many people come running up in the day and hit someone. It just doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. It's usually at night or when people are being drinking, and he's not going out drinking, is he? He's not going in bars. He's not. I can't see him. I can imagine there's a lot of people that do want Philly men. He just won't. He won't get filled in because I don't think he goes out to get filled in. Women are solely made. Christo. T995, piss off, you're going to be an hater, bud. Yeah, he ain't being an hater, I don't think. He's not being an hater. No marks on the face. No, luckily I'm all good. Yeah, chill out, two smelly fingers. That was you came in a bit hot there. He didn't call you. It did he? Oh, don't be a prick. I didn't see him being a prick. Who's he 18 anyway? I mean, I don't think he's 18 anyone. You're allowed to hate anyone you want anyway. You can come in here and hate me if you want. Chill out, boys. Chill out. So weird. Al Lucas Tracy at 100k subs, then immediately retired. Know how many YouTubers would kill to be in his position? I know. Do you think he got bribed, or do you think he's potentially going to rebrand his channel? There's no way he's leaving a 100k YouTube channel dead like that. There's no way. The only other thing is maybe he's had some personal health issues, but he didn't say that, did he? He said he's onto a new business venture. I think he's going to resurface on... rebrand the YouTube channel. It'll be something like fitness orientated. Good. I'm glad to see it. I'm glad to see that you're all chilled out now. Frankie said he thinks something bad might come up about him, so that's why he's left. Yeah, I've heard that rumor. I don't know. The thing is, we won't know for some time. What's up with this fighting nerds? Right, Stephanie? I don't know. what is up with the fighting nerds? I like them. Fighting nerds are a good team. Oh, she's wondering what is fighting nerds. Oh, basically the fighters that are fighting tonight. How are you feeling, brother? You right, Tim? Yeah, feeling all right. Feeling a bit rough. Concussed, a little bit concussed. Got my knickers in a twist. I don't like Guru. I don't care. Weird how I say I don't like Guru and get called a prick. But if we clown Guru or Joey, it's no problem. Double standards much. Oh, Rigo or Joey. You're allowed to have your opinions. Speaking of Guru, Guru reached out to me and messaged me yesterday. Wanted my opinion on Block Asset. So we spoke for a little bit on that because I think he's being offered to sign with them, I think. And he was trying to get information from someone who's kind of neutral that wasn't from the team. He could still maintain the channel with one video a week and make passive income and would require minimal effort to just pack it all in. It's strange. Well, like Guru actually said about that. And he said, like, if you're an MMA fan, you're watching the fights anyway. So doing a watch along, you'd be doing that anyway if you're watching the fights. It kind of makes no sense. But Guru was saying I don't think he was ever really an MMA fan. And I said that. I never thought Lucas Tracy was a real MMA fan. I think he was an influencer and he built a channel and he's probably had, I think it's going to be a boring, the truth is boring. And it's going to be, he built a channel. He's not really the biggest MMA fan. He jumped on a trend to build a niche because he was trying to be an influencer. He jumped on the MMA trend and he got burned out. I think he's completely burned out doing MMA. I think he enjoys it. But I don't think it's in his blood. He's not a fighting man. You can tell he's not a fighting man. And I think he's just got burned out from doing this. And that's going to be the boring truth. I don't think there's any weirdness going on behind the scenes. I don't think he's been done for anything. I just think he's got burned out because he's not a true deep down hardcore fan. No, you're not getting unmodded. Don't be a dickhead. Don't be a little sympathy sausage. I never got the vibe. I never got the vibe he was a true MMA fan. Shotgun. It's kind of surreal to see the new gen are really taking over. The era of Izzy, Rob, Costa, and Jared is fizzling out. It is, and it makes me feel old as fuck as well. Makes me feel old as fuck that we're going into another era of MMA, which is, Jesus Christ. KO, Drikas, Piper, Nassadini, Brendan Allen. Yeah, I mean, that middleweight division is insane. Like, what I like about the middleweight division is you've got legends in that division. So all these upcoming exciting fighters like KO, Drikas, Piper, Nassadini, Brendan Allen, they've got fighters to make a name off. There's plenty of fighters to make a name off in that division. And then I think there's a few others that I forgot the names of. And then, like KO's going, if he beats Jared tonight, he jumps up into the top 5. This is the normal cycle of fighting. Nobody stays on top forever. But the thing is, though, Shotgun, it's not happening in many other divisions. I don't think there's a new generation of exciting fighters in one division. Like, I think the middleweight division is the best division right now. Like, if you look at heavyweight, for example, who the fuck is Tom Aspinall going to beat to make his name? Like, to become a legend. If John Jones retires, his biggest fight is Cyril Gane. How shit is that? Like, think about that. His biggest fight is Cyril Gane. Or possibly in the future, a British showdown between Mick Parkin and Tom Aspinall. Like, it's tragic. Yeah, Tom's he's beaten most of the guys there, but where the big names, like the advantage of the middleweights now is you've got quite a lot of big names sitting in the middle of the rankings, at the top of the rankings, for fighters to make names off. I said Parkin and Aspinall are never going to fight then. So what's going to happen? Like what if Parkin goes on a fucking massive run? Surely they'll fight. I know a lot of team members don't fight, but surely they've got to, because none of them can move up or down. Makhayev's gone back to Brave. Okay, that's a good move for him. You know, he's, because the Prince of, I don't want to be fucking, the Prince of somewhere. Is it Saudi Arabia? Not Saudi Arabia. Some prince or king, emperor in the Middle East owns Brave, or has a big part in Brave. And he's close mates with Makhachev, so I kind of figured he would go back to Brave because he's really close with this prince, king, emperor. Brave, CF, prince. Is it prince? Emperor? Sheikh Khalid, Brave CF. Khalid bin Ahmed Al Khalifa, is that him? A member of the Bahrain royal family. Oh, fucking hell. He's some kind of... He's the fifth son of the king. Yeah, he's a prince, basically. He's close mates with him anyway. Khalid Al-Khalifi. So I kind of figured he'd go back to Brave because he didn't want... He tried offered him loads of money. When are you going to oil up? Yeah, in the next life, man. In the next life. Have you seen the MMA on Point video about catch wrestling and how much it influenced modern MMA? Very interesting. Sucks how it died out in the UK. Catch wrestling actually still goes on in the UK. I know it's died off, but that's where... In Manchester, there's a big catch wrestling fucking group, and some gyms, some BJJ gyms do catch wrestling or go to catch wrestling and mix it in. Like some of the coaches do go to catch wrestling. I can't remember the Manchester. I think it's just called Manchester Catch Wrestling. I used to watch it actually on YouTube. What was it? Let me see if I can find it. What's the documentary? Shotgun, because I'll watch it. Ronaldo, fuck Messi. Messi would never do it on a wet and windy, cold night in Stoke-on-Trent. He'd never do it. Oh, I can't remember what it was. PFL passed on him. PFL don't have a flyweight division, do they, though? So I can't imagine they would have created a flyweight division for Makhachev. He's not a big enough name. I'm sorry I hate this whole narrative of friends not fighting each other. Yeah, I agree. It's a competition to be the best, Ultimate Fighting Championship, not friendship. Yeah, I agree. I agree and I disagree. I agree and I disagree, but you're not going to get as motivated to fight your friend. But yeah, if you're both in the heavyweight division, your paths are going cross. I get going, you know what? I don't unnecessarily need to fight my friend. So if you're like both ranked like 6 and 7 or something like that, where you don't need to, but when your paths eventually meet, like for a number one title contender or a title match, then fair enough, fight. I didn't like how Merab and Aljo played that whole fucking bantamweight division. I didn't like that at all. Aljo should have made the commitment to step up, or Merab should have made the commitment to step up or down before they got into that mess. That's why we ended up with Cheeto versus O'Malley. That fight really shouldn't have happened. It should have been Marab. But because Aljo was dicking around, not making a choice, I think that's what caused it to delay. You can trace modern MMA all the way back to a bunch of northern miners who used to wrestle each other in the fields, and the history has been completely forgotten. Interesting. Wigan Snake Pit. Wigan Snake Pit. That isn't the one I was watching. It was like a proper. It was quite. Oh no, it might have been. Yeah, it might have been the Snake Pit. But what was the documentary thing? Catch as catch can. Catch as catch can. Is it what is catch as catch can? Is that a Iron Martial Arts? Oh, MMA on point. MMA's first true martial art has been erased. Okay, got that open. I'll check that in a bit. After stream, most likely. Yeah, Ennon's bigger than Rebellis. Yeah, he's way bigger, isn't he? I get the feeling Ngannou's going to lose his next fight. It's not really a good. I don't think it's a good time for him to be fighting anyway. He's just lost his son. He's probably going to be fighting emotional. It looks like Ennon's trying to steer the pot, or the media are trying to steer the pot. Even PFL have been posting those fucking quotes of Ennon, which I think have been taken out of context. And Ennon Ferreira has come out and said he didn't mean it in that way. But the PFL tried to run with that. And that was a bit disgusting that the PFL tried to run with that quote. Tom Aspinall comes from catch wrestling roots. Manchester has a lot of catch wrestling in Manchester, so I'd expect a lot of the gyms, the main gyms in Manchester, have some kind of roots into catch wrestling, and you can tell. Did you see the video of Ngannou squaring off with Ennon in the green screen? Ennon is fucking massive. No, I didn't actually. Let's have a look. Ngannou Ferreira. Oh yeah, here we go. I've got it here. Right, square off. I mean, he's not that much taller than Ngannou, but he's big, into like his width, his girth, like his chest size, his shoulders, like he's just wide. The man's like wide, like huge in that sense. I know he's tall, obviously tall, but he's not that much taller, a few inches taller than Ngannou. It's his wingspan of the guy. And he's bigger than Rebellis then, did someone say. I think he's just getting older also. 6'8", doing backflips. That's insane. Ngannou's nearly 38. He is. 38. Fighting after a tragic incident. I don't know, man. It doesn't feel right. I feel like someone should have stepped in and maybe he needs it. I used to say what he needs. I just don't think it's going to end up well for him. That was a hellacious knockout loss to AJ. A lot of guys are never the same after that. True. Isn't that the shit you spilled beer on last night? True. Yeah, it is. I've been in a dark room most of the day, so yeah, I wasn't showering for you tonight. It's not happening. Oh, we've got Chiesa doing punditry for ESPN. Yeah, even though AJ fight was short, he took a lot of punishment. He got knocked down like 3 or 4 times. True. This video. Let's have a look. Go to sites. Oh, what the hell? Is that real? What the hell? That's insane. That is unreal. I can't believe it, man. Can't believe it. That is insane. Jesus Christ. Oh well. Remember how gun shy he was after losing to Stipe the first time when he did the lose fight? That was. Do you think? What did he have? I can't remember. I can't remember what he said about that fight. I remember it clear as day. He just didn't fire anything, did he? I mean, equally, Lewis wasn't exactly on form that night, but yeah, it was weird. I don't know if it was a mental thing that he was scared of getting hit, or whether it was a mental thing that he was scared of losing. Like, that's what I'm wondering. Was he scared of getting knocked out, or was he scared of losing? Because I think there's two two very different things. If you're scared of getting knocked out, that's not good. And if he after the AJ fight, if he's got that in him, he's going to get slaughtered by Enon. He's going to get absolutely slaughtered if he's got any of that in him. But if he's scared of losing, I think that's very different. It just tightens him up. What's up, Pimp Strap? Leonardo is pretty tough, but it's only a matter of time before she goes down. Rogue, welcome to the stream, my guy. When are the fights starting? We've been on for half an hour and still no fight yet. Jones always fights scared. He's a technical master of the sport and a better athlete than everyone he fights. We were talking about Ngannou when he was after the Stipe knockout. Will he be the same after the AJ knockout? Probably in about 5 minutes. Hopefully. I've got some weird audio repeatedly playing. I don't know how to turn it off. What the fuck? Why does that keep replaying? I have no idea what's going on. Some noise just keeps playing over and over repeatedly. Has it stopped? Yeah, it stopped now. I've got Cannonier. Howard, I think KO is going to have trouble with his physicality, and Jared keeps it on the feet for most of the fight. I think you're going to be surprised at how strong KO is. I think he's going to turn up tonight, and I think he'll turn up pretty big. He'll be looking to make a statement tonight. there's too much on the line. There's too much on the line. He's going to come in and look to take his head off. Something is breathing. It's a ghost. There's always something, isn't there? There's always something. Ngannou will lose. He hasn't fought MMA in years and he got knocked out. Bad last fight. Yeah, we were just saying. I think that's probably how it's going to go. Especially with all the... I can switch back to that. Especially with all the emotional drama that he's faced losing his son. Yeah, I don't think he'll win this fight. Right, we might as well get the poll up for the first fight because it'll be on very shortly. Let's get it up. If KO wins, I think he subs in round 4 or something weird. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be a submission. I feel like he's going to have faith in his striking. I think he's going to have faith in his striking. I feel like it'll be we'll see a TKO finish, and I think he's going to want to get rid of him pretty fast. I reckon it'll be either I think it'll be a round 2 knockout TKO. Do you reckon Khalifa's a bloke? Oh man, I look at it. Of course, he says. Even if they're saying it isn't, he says that there's something not right with it. I wouldn't believe it. No lad is approaching that in a club and going, "That's safe." Wang will win by finish. Have you got any bets on this? Yeah. Sticking anything on? Money line on Wang. Right, let's get they're coming out now. Fighters are coming out. Let's stick something on before it starts. Money line Wang. Is it worth the parlay? Let's see. What are the odds on this? Is it worth sticking anything on? We'll have a look. No, it's not. It's not worth putting anything on Wang. Maybe go for a finish. Yeah, minus 1400. Something stupid. It's not worth it. It really isn't worth putting anything on this one. Well, I need a good parlay. What's a good parlay tonight? Having to. Let's have a look. I might do some in play because it's not looking. Because Zach Reese is a lock, but again, he's minus 1500 or something. What we got? is it worth putting anything on Dennis Buzukja? Because I knew he's the underdog in this fight, but he was originally supposed to fight Danny Silva, and Francis Marshall is coming off 2 losses. I'm pretty sure it was 2 losses. No, not a degenerate. No, I've just built a bankroll. You get free doing block picks. You get like free bets and stuff. So she's gonna make Vanguard. Who Leonardo's gonna make? I reckon Leonardo wants to sit on Wang. Sit on her for 3 rounds. Fucking hell, she looks like a fucking man as well. Victoria's gonna sit on Wang all night. She's gonna make Vanguard. I've got the dog in the next fight, Ramaska, and I think he's only a small dog. Yeah, what's Ramaska on here? What the fuck? The Ramaska fight's not on here. What are you on about? Who the fuck are you on about? The next fight's fucking Nunes versus Cavalcanti. Just having a look now. It's a bit shit for parlays. I'm going to go Dennis, Shabazian, Morales. There's not value in there. Tabitha, slight value. Fourfold KO. Santos fight. Oh, I'm not putting anything on the tough fights. The Ultimate Fighter fights, that's not worth it. I guess they cancelled it. Yeah, Fletcher medical issue. Ramaska versus Nathan Fletcher's off. That's why it's started late, I'm guessing. How's the ad? Fuzzy. Yeah, fuzzy. Bit of a ringing in the ear as well. Right, first round kicking off. Yeah, Nathan Fletcher's out. Wang going to the leg kicks. Using the push kick to keep distance. Not letting Leonardo close that gap. Backing her up now. Backing her up. Yeah, the ad's fuzzy, but we're good. We're good. Leg kick. Leonardo backing up a little bit now, not looking to close that distance like she was. Doesn't like the... Oh, she's knocked out. I was going to say she didn't like the power from Wang. And then 1-2 knockout. Wang smashed her up. Didn't get the money line on the knockout there. The fight started too early. Don't forget the fight clock. Don't even start. The fight clock, you can't even see the fight clock right now. You can't even see it. Maybe when I start going back to normal streams, when I built up streams a little bit, viewers, then I'll go back to the fight clock. Yeah, that was quick, Jason. That was quick. Not a good card for betting tonight. Not the greatest card for betting. Right hook. She hit her with a combo. Stiff right hook. Knocks her out cold. She went stiff. She went absolutely stiff. Fucking eyes in the back of her head. Who was the ref? Was it Tioni? Rare to see flyweight women with hands like that. You can tell she's got power because Leonardo came out and she was pressing the gap, closing distance, and within a 1 or 2 shots, Leonardo was backing up. She was backing up straight away after, I think, 1, 2 hits and a push kick. So yeah, she definitely has power, and it's fucking raw power. Good technique. She's done. She's done. Yeah, there's no value in tonight's betting card. We'll go Shabazian. We'll put Dennis Bazookia on there. Do we take a long shot in Neil Magny? I don't know. Just for the odds. We'll go for an outside one. We'll stick Neil Magny on. KO. Shabazian, odds are closing. Okay, 5-fold. Edmund, Dennis, Neil, Tabitha, Borralho. We'll stick it on. Do we stick one more on? Shall we go for a 6-fold? Who are these Ultimate Fighter guys anyway? Because I was just going to binge watch the whole season, but I forgot fucking do it before this week. It was the goof. Slava Claus is fighting. Slava Claus. Who you on about? Who you on about? Damn, I didn't even know Magny was on the card. Morales has a ton of hype. I know. But Neil Magny is just one of those guys that I feel like he could fucking take it to a decision and get a split. Morales he's quite young, and he's 26. I'm just thinking maybe Neil Magny just uses his experience and pulls it off, gets a split. It's worth it on the odds for a little underdog parlay. I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. Where? You're not leaving where, man? Yeah, who are these Ultimate Fighter guys? Any of them look good? Ryan Loader. What about that guy? Ryan Loader. Corn Offley. Borchev, the guy who does funny dance. Oh, yeah, hang on. What are his odds? Not bad. We'll whack him on. Who else? Who's the favourite to win Ultimate Fighter? Hello, when are you going to do something about the invade? Okay, you can just shut the fuck up. You can fuck off. Not bad. Listen, I don't. Anyone can talk about what they fucking want, but yeah, don't come in here calling me a cook, and don't fucking start a political fucking bullshit when we're watching MMA, dickhead. You're right, Frankie. What's up, my friend? What's up? What's good? You drunk fighting legend? You all right, man? All right. How's it going? It's going to be a chill one tonight. Oh yeah, so who are these Ultimate Fighter guys? Because I've not watched Tough this season. First Tough I haven't watched. Who's the favourite? What you saying? But when the women from Invicta get to the UFC, they become lazy and shit. To be fair, yeah. Who's that woman in fucking Invicta now? She got that viral finish, didn't she, recently? I took Wang because you like them. Ah ha ha, that's what she said. I made a tune finally. Nice one. You're not streaming tonight, guys. 86k seconds. What the fuck? Ronda Rousey is being delusional and annoying again. Go away, Ronda. Yeah, did you hear about what she said? I don't know if you're talking about the same thing, but she said that her losing was a win for women's MMA because if she didn't lose and retire from MMA, then the other women wouldn't have had a platform to work on because she would have overshadowed women's MMA. What she talks some absolute batshit crazy stuff. I had curry chicken tonight and thought about you. Why? You thought about me because you had curry chicken. Why? It's a bit of a strange one. I don't know what the correlation between me and curry is. This shit, I'll know. I'm only looking forward to the KO fight. And I always remember, right, when I'm watching a fight night like this, I always think back to boxing. Like, with boxing, there's only ever one fight that you're looking forward to. The undercard, you don't know who any of the fighters are. At least I know who some of the fighters are. Shabazian versus Mishart. I'll be interested in that. I know the names. There should be one or two. The first fight, the women's fight, was actually decent. Someone got knocked out. I feel like MMA is always a win for me because I think back to those long nights of staying up, waiting for the boxing come on at like 6 a.m. and not knowing all these like shit undercards, six round fights and stupid fights. So I feel like MMA is always a win. That's how I always think when these Apex cards are on. I just think back to those horrible, disgusting boxing days before I knew what MMA was. So that's how I get through it. that's how I get through it. I think Dubois does AJ, but right before AJ's on form right now. If you'd gone back over 18 months ago, I would have said Dubois beats AJ. But to be fair, AJ's looking good right now. He is looking good right now. He's found that fire. So, but I still think Dubois beats him. I still think Dubois beats him. I just worry about Dubois in the sense that he can mentally quit. Like, look at in the Usyk fight after that low blow thing, he just mentally quit. And I'm sure he did. Was it? I felt like he quit. And did he fight Joe Joyce? I swear he quit in that one as well. I remember the Joe Joyce fight, and I swear Joe Joyce beat him, and Dubois just he mentally quit. Yeah, he did. He lost to Joe Joyce. I remember that fight. But I feel like AJ's similar. AJ, no, not mentally quits, but he doesn't always perform. But his last couple of fights, he's looked good. AJ has. But I still think Dubois is the better fighter. He did look great. Yeah, I think he looked good against Usyk until he quit. I do feel like he looked good against Usyk. Do you think John Jones versus Stipe actually happens? I do think it happens. I think they'll wait up to another 3 or 4 years to make it happen because John Jones doesn't want fight past Stipe. He's not going fight past Stipe. I'm pretty sure of it. Ronda did an AMA on Reddit and it was a disaster. Did she? Oh, I'll have to check that out at some point. That's actually kind of true though. If Nunes never beats, who would have cared about her? No, Ronda was saying that if Ronda was saying the reason she retired. No, Ronda said the fact that she retired meant that the women's MMA had a platform. She said along the lines of like some weird bullshit that if she'd have carried on fighting, she would have just overshadowed the women's MMA division. But she'd already lost twice. At that point, she had like her credibility was sort of like going, and she was fading out real quick. She said if she'd have stayed fighting, she would have just overshadowed the whole division. So her retiring was a good thing for women's MMA. I don't think it works like that in MMA. Once you've had your time, it doesn't really change the scope of the division. She is right. It's the same as when Chael retired. It gave every other fighter a chance to be champion. But she'd already lost the belts. She'd already lost to Oliom and then Nunes. So it wasn't like she would have got continuous title shots. Boxing is dire nowadays. Oh, it's terrible. It's been dire for a long time, hasn't it? Nassadini being ranked 4 and being talked as a title contender is absolutely mad. I'm hoping KO shuts that down tonight. I hope he has a dominant win over Jared, and then they can shut that shit down. Thoughts on age? Fury Usyk 2. I'm going to have British bias on that one. I feel like Fury's going to have a fire in him a little bit more, and hopefully he wins the belts back. I'm hoping he can. Dubois did good against. Well, he can't be undisputed though now, can he? Because didn't they take one of the belts off Usyk, the IBF or one of them. Dubois did good against Usyk, but Dubois' only advantage in that fight was just how much bigger Dubois was. Yeah, but that you can't. The fact is, they're both fighting at heavyweight. You can't just because Usyk's a cruiserweight that stepped up. It's impressive that I do think Usyk's a smaller guy. It's impressive that he's taking on all these giants. But at the end of the day, he's still an heavyweight. He's got to be considered as an heavyweight at this point. Dubois looked great against Igovic. He had no choice but to quit against Joe Joyce. Did you not see his eye? He would have went blind if he carried on. No, I mean, not just, but it feels like with Dubois, he's got that sense of failure in him. Like when things aren't going his way, he starts quitting. I'm not saying that. I do think a lot of fighters have this mentality where they'd be like, they carry on. Some will leave it to the corners to fucking do. I just feel like Dubois got that. Sometimes he looks for a way out, and you can see mental. I think it's a mental barrier. Not saying it's wrong. Yeah, he KO'd Usyk with the body shot. I feel like it was legal. I feel like Dubois got screwed over, and he probably thought he was buzzing about it. He probably had a huge adrenaline dump because he got pumped up so fucking much about it, and then the ref came in and said it was a foul. Usyk utilized the dark arts to claim a low blow. Yeah. I'd quit mentally if I hit someone with a clear body shot and it gets counted as a low blow. But then, I know, yeah, it'd be. I know it isn't. It's not. I don't blame Dubois. You'd be gutted. You'd be absolutely gutted if it got counted as a low blow. You would, but I think that's the thing that separates some men. I do think they're the things that can define champions. Moments like that. Can you pull your shit together and get out the fire? And I feel like some guys have that and they display that over the fighting career. Not every fight, because those opportunities don't come up in every fight. But I feel like when those things have come up for Dubois, I feel like Dubois just he's never quite turned on that champion mentality for me. Ronda has delusions of grandeur. Yeah, she is fully batshit crazy. But I don't think it's delusions of grandeur. I think it's Travis Brown. I think he's fucking probably talks in a red all the time because he's proper abusive. He is. How well do Americans do at UK soccer games? Don't know. After they lose, there are a few Americans in the Premier League more than 20 years ago. There was Brad. What was his name? The American goalkeeper, Brad Friedel. Yeah, Brad Friedel. He was all right. You know, Brad was. Good old Brad. Ended his career at Tottenham. But he was the Liverpool goalkeeper for a while. Played at Blackburn and Aston Villa. There's been a few over the years. What's going on? When's this next fight coming on? What an absolute shit show tonight. Absolute shit show tonight, Az. We've had one fight, and then they've just kind of stopped it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. I don't get why they're holding up. You're right, Paladin. I don't know why they're holding up the fights. I really don't. Like, it's 1 a.m. Just get on with the fucking show. Is security required shotgun, or is it gentlemen? Finally, someone who knows what they're talking about. Nice one, Eternal. Welcome to the stream, my guy. Appreciate it. Usyk is getting himself... Oh, he's getting old. Yeah. But I like that the legends are still fighting on. I like it when you get a group of fighters that are all round a similar age. Like the boxing landscape at the moment, they're all very similar in ages, aren't they, at the top? Apart from, obviously, one or two. But, yeah, I like that it keeps it interesting. Because then, like, if Fury beats Usyk or Usyk beats Fury... There's no excuse. There's absolutely no excuse. Oh well, he's 29 and he's 39, so obviously the younger guy's going. There's none of that shit. That so I quite like that. John to call out Mark Coleman and post-fight interview after beating Joe Biden. I mean Stipe. Oh, don't do that to Mark. That would be a low blow. It was on the main card tonight. Shabazian, they've got two tough finals. Magny and Morales. Shabazian and Mishart. Angela Hill, Tabitha Ritchie, and Ko Borralho and Cannonier. DC would be Aspinall. DC's wrestling is far better than Aspinall's BJJ nerd crap. T995 is just trying to incite Donnie. I think DC and Aspinall would be a really good fight. Would have been a really good fight. John is going to retire. I agree. He is going to retire. He's been a champion since he was 23. Tom's not even a champion, and he is 30. Technically, he's yeah. I'll give you that, Donnie. He is a champion. He's interim. Good old Brad Paladin with these shitty Apex cards. Wish these shitty Apex cards weren't so late. I'd enjoy the Apex cards a little bit more if they put them on earlier. It's the fact that it's now 1 a.m. and we're only just about to get the second fight. Did you watch Dana White Contender Series? I haven't watched Contender Series yet. I want to binge watch them. So I'm going to binge watch the first two. I think we've done two, haven't we now? They got to make up for all that ad time. True. Although it isn't even showing adverts, it just says commercial break. We'll be right back. Man, Dana was cold on him, but that guy was good. Will do good in PFL. Why? What happened? What happened? Did he do well? And then Dana was just like, "Nah, you're not coming here." How long before the rumors start that Wang as a dong? Paladin, I did think, man, it didn't, like the pictures of her. She looks feminine, but when she came out, she did not look feminine. She really did not look feminine. Oh, did I stick this on? We'll put a 10 on that. Oh, what? Okay, that's on. 7-inch destroyer. Got a message deleted. Why is this guy? He's basically come back on an alt account. What a loser! What an absolute loser! He got banned and he's come back on a different account. What an absolute loser you are, you little div. Fucking loser. Jumping around on alt accounts, you little fucking dweeb. He did get roasted badly. Bad? How bad? No, I think Aspinall destroys Prime DC. I think it's a good fight. I think it's a good fight. An entire hour and 4 minutes has gone by and we're only getting the second of two women's fights. It's disgraceful. It's disgraceful. I think that a fight cancelled recently, didn't it? One of the fights cancelled. But just run it. Just start the event and run it back to back. And just have it end a bit earlier. Like, Jesus Christ. Why do they have to leave this massive gap? Did you know Angela Hill's grandparents were abducted by aliens, Betty and Barney Hill? You know about the Flintstones? No, that's Rubble, isn't it? Betty and Barney Rubble. Are you actually being serious? They think they were abducted by aliens? That's a bit mental. I really can't think of a heavyweight outside of Ngannou and maybe Pavlovich that now beat Aspinall. I agree with that. I agree with that. I think there's a potential for. Well, I thought Pavlovich was going to be an odd fight for Aspinall, but it still is potentially, still is. But I think the fight, if they fought 10 times, maybe Pavlovich wins 2. If the Apex cards were earlier and the pacing was so much quicker, they would be much more bearable. Just make the fights back to back and none of the bullshit. Exactly. I think it feels, it's weird compared to a pay-per-view. It just feels very static, doesn't it? Like they don't run as smooth, and that's part of the reason why I think it pisses people off. He did bad, but Dana basically said to him his performance this year on DWCS was worse than last year's one, and he thinks he'd get destroyed in the UFC. Basically just told him he was that's sad, that is. Dana White's gone into savage mode recently, though. He proper doesn't give a fuck. I'm just saying that when you have knockouts in the first minute, it fucks with the flow of the show. true. That is true. But there's numerous things, like a few fights have fallen through, haven't they? I think there was a last minute cancellation. But still, just regardless, just put the fights on back to back. Just do it. Just make it end earlier, and then stick on repeats or something after, or have Biss being taught for an hour. I missed the fight pass cards. They were so quick and none of the filler bullshit. True. Remember we had Anderson Silva versus Biss being on Fight Pass. That was sick. Was it on Fight Pass? I think I don't know where. What I will watch that. I thought I just watched it on BT Sports, I think. Betty and Barney Hill was the first abductees back in the 1960s. Look into it. Betty and Barney Hill. I mean, they look like they fucking batshit crazy. Are they both dead? Barney died. Are they actually? They're not heir parents, are they? They're not. Here we go. Round one. Cavalcanti. Oh, I forgot to do the poll. I've still got Wang up here. We'll seldomly watch the fights. Pavlovich did rock Aspinall bad. Aspinall just recovered well. How long does he keep his chin? How long until his chin gets tested? Dana White seems so grumpy now. He only cares about power slap. It'll be to do with that. I think that he's going to be stressed about a lot of things at the moment. The Sphere card, like he's put a lot of emphasis on the production value, and he's probably stressing about it. This whole antitrust lawsuit that's going to court, it's not going to look good on him. The Endeavor Sports, or whatever they fucking call. Oh, nice body kick from Cavalcanti. Nunes swinging and missing. But yeah, I think the Endeavor will be putting a lot of pressure on Dana White at the moment because of this antitrust lawsuit, the Sphere card. I think there's a lot on Dana White at the moment, and you can tell. Did you watch the Cade Rutello versus Andrew Taggart BJJ match? I did. I watched it a couple of nights ago. Very, very impressed. Very impressed. The pace of that match was insane. Absolutely insane. Feel for Andrew, though. Feel for Andrew. We don't see it and we don't talk about it much because it hasn't mattered, but Tom Aspinall's striking defense is a bit questionable. It is. But he's wrecking people, so I don't care. British. I'm going to be British biased until the cows come home. Until he finds himself in real trouble, I think he'll just carry on. He'll carry on doing what he's doing, and I don't think at heavyweight he needs an eye level striking defense. Call me crazy, but I just don't think he necessarily needs it. I don't think there's the skill level. One or two fighters are probably going to question that, but overall in the heavyweight division, I don't think it's going to matter too much. But I think he'll get rocked and knocked out at some point. It's inevitable. Hey yo, Nick, how's your Ed? Oh, Ed's killing. Fuzzy. Power slap has a dark side to it. The losers have to go fight in Ukraine. A lot of people don't know that. That's quite funny. Nunes finding the shots now. I mean, oh, nice. Nunez looks a bit like that goblin thing from Harry Potter. What's that goblin thing called? Hang on. What's the goblin thing called? Is it Harry Potter? No, Derby. Not Derby. What's the other one? Lord of the Rings. What's that little fucking goblin thing in Lord of the Rings? What is it? Gollum. Gollum, that's it. So it looks like fucking Gollum or Derby. One of them. They are Angela Hill's grandparents. Okay. Grandparents. UFO encounter. According to a variety of reports given by the Hills, the alleged UFO sighting happened about 10:30 p.m. September 1961. So what did they claim? What did they claim? They got abducted. Did they get penetrated? Did they have anal? What's it called? Anal probing? Is that what they call it? Anal probing. Did they get anal probed? Nunez is going to end up flat on the canvas, overextending and getting caught every time she's coming in. Cavalcanti did well in that round. Dana was stressed about the fighter lawsuit coming back for sure. Oh, 100%. They tried to pay it off, and now they haven't paid it off. He's probably panicking a little bit because Endeavour, you can imagine Endeavour aren't really impressed. And in one of the contracts that got disclosed publicly, Endeavour put Dana White down as a risk to the company. They did like a risk evaluation and outlining the risks to the company. Dana White's considered one of the biggest risks to the UFC and the potential replacement of him in the foreseeable future in the next few years. Dana will get replaced and he won't be around. Endeavour just they don't want to get rid of him. I think he causes them a lot of headaches, and now I think he will end up walking. I feel like he's at that point in his career where the UFC is more stress for him now than it ever was. It used to be his little project, his baby. He used to love it. You can see now it's just stressing him out that he's got a boss. Like, he has to answer to people now, which is very different than working with the Fertitta brothers. Dana's stressed because his champions are all shit, true. Yeah, but I feel like he wanted Balal be champion, and maybe it's his parting gift as a fuck you before he goes to Power Slap. Apologise to the guys you had a fight with, or rub some suntan lotion on the back of John Jones' legs. Yeah, I'd do that. You know what? I'm having a biscuit. I didn't actually bring a drink up, which is annoying. He's got a big bunch of non-marketable champions, but for some reason, I reckon it felt like he did everything to get Balal the championship. It felt almost like he wanted him to be champion. I'll if I watch this fight. The rules and scoring system of CGI make it much more exciting than traditional no-gi BJJ. Yeah. Oh, I wish I brought a drink. Yeah, I do think they're trying to play, like, over the last, I'd say 10 years, BJJ has been going through a lot of different rule set changes, and they've been trying to find the right rule set to take it to mainstream, and CGI might be that one. It might be the rule set that changes the game, because grappling is getting more and more popular, the sport of it, and you can see they're playing around with the rule set to fine tune it to make it the most exciting before they really push the marketing and move it into that next sort of level. I like the fact that they're using a pit. The pit thing is really working really well. Nunez just keeps swinging bombs. Could get another finish here. Someone's going to sleep. Gollum, that's it. The women's champs are even worse. Pennington, Zhang. Only good one is Grasso. Tom could be a big star if Dana wasn't such a dickhead and actually just promoted him and made the Jones fight. Yeah. But he's going to protect him. He's going to protect him, isn't he? And from a business standpoint, I get it. It makes sense. Still can't believe Brooklyn and Jamie beat all those guys' asses at once. With Louis J. Gomez cheering them on. Dickhead. Much as I detest Aspinall, he does deserve the Jones fight. He's arguably the rightful champ. He is. And I know Donnie doesn't believe that. Titan owns the UFC now. What do you mean Titan? It's Endeavor, isn't it? What the fuck is Donnie on about? Isn't it Endeavor? It's Endeavor Holdings. Where's Donnie getting this Titan from? Was that after power slapping his wife on New Year's Eve? Yes. I think they let Dana do whatever, to be honest. I think they did when they originally took over, not now. I think over the last 6 months, maybe since January, December, you've noticed a shift in how Dana White's approach press conferences, how he's approaching a lot of different things. And that'll be off the back of Endeavor. That will. Tom's rise right now is just fraught with bad timing. It will fix itself. I hope so. I hope so. I'm still worried that he'll never get the right. He'll never get the big fights. He'll never have that one massive fight that really elevates his status. Dana being checked out since the sale to Endeavor. It's good. Yeah, he has. He has, of course he has. And it's natural. If you don't have skin in the game, as they say, then of course you're not going to be as motivated. Dana's made his money selling it. Everything he does now for the UFC, he's been doing for his own privilege. And now you can see that tide is turning, where he's already built the company and taken it as far as he can, and he's sold it, made his money. Does he need to stick around? I don't think he does. Dana, read me before I go back to work. I did read you. I did. It was funny, Melson. You're funny. Partnering with WWE is the worst thing UFC ever did. Financially great though. They didn't technically partner with WWE, did they? Like, because Endeavor bought out WWE and then they bought out UFC, and they kind of just they just owned by the same company. Really would love to see a WWE UFC crossover though. Something a Seth Rollins Derek Lewis fight. You know, Lewis would intentionally stiff shot Seth. I would like to see a crossover. I would. That inner child, but they'll never do it. The karate combat slope makes it so much better as well. Yes. Real fighters getting paid a fraction of these steroid actors. Can't imagine the UFC fighters would take kindly to that. I can't imagine they would, but the two separate businesses. I wonder though, like, I always thought when they partnered with the UFC, there was a potential for, and I know they did it with Michael Chandler, but I thought there might have been potential for crossovers and a way to get UFC fighters paid a bit more money, because there's quite a lot of characters like Colby. Like, I thought Colby might have done a little cameo in WWE or something, like, because they have a lot of time between fights. I thought they'd find a way for UFC fighters to make a bit of money in WWE, and I thought it would have been good for the fighters, good for WWE. The crossovers there. Oh, Nunes with a bit of ground and pound. Cavalcanti ended up slipping. Nunes not finishing the fight though. What the hell is Donny on about? Someone correct me. Am I wrong? It's Endeavor Holdings own what? Where's Titan Sports come from? Is Titan Sports the real name of Endeavor or something? What's Titan Sports? Okay, Titan Sports. Right, Donny. Right, are you being... Donny, are you being a bit funny on purpose? Titan Sports is the former name of WWE back in 1980. That's what Titan Sports was. Titan Sports changed to WWF. Then it changed to WWE. And WWE is owned by TKO Group Holdings. Endeavor, basically. Endeavor Group Holdings bought out WWE. Yeah, but Vince McMahon sold it. Vince McMahon sold WWE to Endeavor Holdings. He was on the board of Endeavor, and they kicked him out though, didn't they? So Titan Sports do not own UFC. They probably gave Dana an absolutely massive check when Endeavor bought UFC. I bet they had Dana sign a 10 or 15-year deal so he wouldn't leave. I think they'll get rid of him. Endeavor don't want Dana White as president. I don't think he's good for the UFC anymore. I think eventually Endeavor will fuck him off. I can't see in 5 years Dana White still being in the UFC. Did you see Alex Pereira said that the UFC offered Ankalaev the fight and before Roundtree, but he turned it down. I did not know that. I haven't seen that. Is that one of the sources on that? Are the legit, Antoine? I've not heard about that. Met a guy last night before all that shit went down. Big MMA nerd. Fucking, he must have the tism like all of us. Anyway, I was talking to him, and he said he went on holiday about a month ago, and he met Alex Pereira, and he said he spoke nothing. He just looked at him, took the picture, and went shammer and walked off. And he just looks dead. He looks dead in the eyes. Dana made like $500 million out of the UFC sale. He truly doesn't give a fuck anymore. Of course he doesn't. Anyone who thinks he doesn't care. He's just all interested in Power Slap now. That's his new project. Steve-O. What about Steve-O? Why do people just randomly come in and then say a random word or random name? Don't understand it. Reading out the results. Cavalcanti takes it on the decision. If the UFC loses the lawsuit, they will approximately $7 billion. Is it? I don't think it was 7 billion. How will it be 7 billion? I mean, hopefully they fucking do lose it. Titan Sports is owned by Vince McMahon. Right. Why do you keep calling it Titan Sports? Because it's no longer called Titan Sports. Let's have a look into this. When did they buy? When did they sell it? When did they sell it? Oh, I was going to ask about that. I was wondering about the Cain Velasquez trial. What's going on with that then at the moment? Because he's out at the moment, isn't he? He's not in prison. They let him out, didn't they? And I would walk 500 miles, and I would walk 500 more. Dana is with the UFC still because he owns Power Slap and wants to promote what he owns. How Power Slap gets on the ESPN MMA page, I don't know. It's actually on the UFC page as well. You can, if you go on the UFC page, it usually has tickets for the next Power Slap event. Don't know if they've got an event coming up, but usually that's the case. Insane how he's wrangled that. There isn't an event coming up at this point because usually it's on the main page, but it's on there at the moment. Just to be the man who walked 1,000 miles to fall down at your door. I think he's getting 10 to 12 years. Will that be announced in September then? Is that when they'll decide? Let's have a look. Attempted murder charge. On July 20th, Velasquez's attorney filed a petition asking him to be immediately released on bond. On August 5th, pleaded not guilty to all charges. He was then scheduled to appear at the pre-trial hearing on September 26th. After being incarcerated for 8 months, Velasquez was granted $1 million bail. His bail was posted. He's doing lucha. Granted permission from court to travel to Arizona to partake in Lucha Libre AAA Worldwide professional wrestling event. Per the court, Velasquez was allowed to be on an ankle monitoring device while performing in ring, but it was to be monitored by police throughout the course of his travel. Velasquez winning his routine match. The trial date was set for September 9th, 2024. On August 16th, Velasquez pleaded no contest to all charges. Velasquez's sentencing hearing is scheduled for October 18th. Okay, so it's not going to trial then. He's pleaded no contest to the charges, so they're just going. The trial's not going to add. He's going to have a sentence hearing in October. Hopefully he gets. I don't know. I just don't hope it's. Put him on tag. Put him on tag. He don't deserve to go to prison. There had to be some sort of promoting deal with Power Slap and TKO before buying them. Nice one, Tim, man. Appreciate. Nice one. Appreciate that, Tim, man. What a fucking legend. Great live yesterday. You broke a new ground as a great entertainment. I don't know if I broke a new ground. Nearly broke my fucking head though. I love do that. Just go round fucking doing in real life streaming. That would be good. That would. The fucking TOS. It speaks on a little speaker. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Yeah, nice one, Tim. Appreciate it, my guy. Yeah, hopefully Velasquez gets away. I don't know how American courts work, but put him on tag. Just keep him on home arrest or something. Velasquez entered a plea of no contest to felony attempted murder, assault and multiple weapons charges in exchange for a lighter sentence. 10 to 12 years. That's mad. That is mad. Fucking hell. That's sad. It's really sad that he's going missed 10 to 12 years of his life because some little dirty nonce did something to his kid. That I feel like things like this, where someone's done something to your child and you lose your head and act upon that. I don't care what law is in place. It should just there should be like an exception, and it should be like, right, someone's done something to one of your children. You've acted on it. You're gonna get a pass. You're gonna get a pass for this. That should be the only time like law and order just goes, you know what, we're going to give this guy a pass, like, because it does something to you mentally, doesn't it? Jamie Smith did an interview with a lawyer on his channel about Kane's trial. It's interesting. Did he shoot the person who got shot? Were they in the car, or was it a complete bystander? Yeah, you have, mate. 2 decades of watching MMA, and I've seen nothing like it. Oh, appreciate it, Tim, man. Hopefully, we can get more of them. Get more of them. There was a guy I met last night, and he was proper big into MMA. He wouldn't come on. He wouldn't come on stream. Like, I wanted to do like a little interview with him, but he wouldn't come on. Next time, I'm just going to force it though. You're going on no matter what. That's light. He shot the guy's stepdad who was in the car with him. Then fair play. You get in a car with a fucking nonce, then yeah, that's your own fault. Hang around with nonces, get shot. When did if he gets 10 to 12 years, that's mad though. Like, what is he, 42 now? He'll be 52 by the time he's out, and he would have missed out on his children growing up. Sad. The stepdad was taking him to get a tag fitted or some shit. Disgusting. Disgusting. A tag fitted for being a nonce. So so I think, yeah, like if you're going to hang around with nonces, yeah, prepare to get shot. If they knew what he'd done and they were hanging around with him, then yeah, they deserve to get fucking shot up, man. Right, we've got Borralho versus Lontop. Oh, I'm not doing the polls, am I? We'll get the polls on. Bush. On top. $155ers. These look really small for $155ers. Borralho opens up with a leg kick. Doubles up on that. Oh, he's got disgusting little face tattoos, hasn't he? Lontop. James Lontop. He's from that. He's from that country, isn't he? That one where they were protesting for it a fair few years ago. Was it? Oh no, he's from Peru. I thought he was from somewhere else. Never mind. Similar flag. That's what she said. He still has 3 stages of appeal if he pleads guilty and doesn't like the sentence. Okay. Is that how it works? I don't know how it works at all. Don't know where the American system. Don't even know my system that well. So hopefully, I hope he doesn't get long. It's weird though. Like, what do you get for noncing then? Like, I swear, like the sentencing for noncing is less than shooting a nonce. That shouldn't be the case, should it? Like, noncing should be way higher than the fucking legal system. It should be way higher. Death penalty. Lontop going to the body. I went for Borralho in this. Nothing mad, just a small parlay. Let's see what the in-play is like. Nice. Borralho ducks under, clinches up, throws a few combinations, separates. Settling into the groove now. Nice big overhand right. On top a bit damaged here. He's looking unsteady. Head kick from Borralho. Blocked. On top, swinging and missing a lot now. Just not finding any kind of rhythm. Borralho just settling into the fight nicely. Finding a groove. Flowing. Eats a leg kick. Doesn't even attempt to check it. Ooh. One top finds a leg kick that knocks him off balance. On top doing a lot of bouncing around, but not really going anywhere with it. Yeah, the US judiciary, like Australia's, is based on the English due process. Okay. What exactly is the English due process? Call me dumb. Natural justice and procedural justice. A command that the government must not be unfair to the people or abuse them physically or mentally. Okay. Oh shit, what happened there? Holy fuck. Nice one for the dono, T995. Official timeout. Oh shit, what happened? Was it what did he do? Did you hear that? I don't know if you can hear this. I've got TOS on. It's funny. Oh, did he thumb him in the eye? He fucking stuck his fingers in his eye. Little dirty cheat. Looks like it's going to stop. Nice one for the dono, T995. Although, skull. Gay bones. Bones rainbow flag. I'm not sure how I feel about that. No, I will let you figure that one out. Yeah, something about fucking John Jones being gay. That cross gay bones. Cross gay bones. I don't know. I don't know. I just know it's something to do with John Jones. Due process is the application of the maxims law. They're taken from the English AKJV 1611. Now you're getting all technical on me, and I'm even more lost the more we go into this. I'm just going to nod and smile. I'll nod and smile. Maxims of law. Yeah, probably best I don't Google this because I'm going to go down a rabbit hole of not knowing anything. No, it's just bones. That's it. Gay bones. Gay bones. Right, Anthony. How you doing, brother? How you doing, man? Time out. Back in. End of the round. The English Bible, bro. Question, Tim. Is Australia everly religious? Because I don't know fuck all about the Bible. I'm Christian. Don't really get taught much about the Bible or anything in school. The only thing we do is we sing some Christian hymns in school, and that's about it. We don't get taught. I didn't go to church. Jay Walker, now I'm chilling on the fight. Nice one. Although it's been on for like nearly 2 hours and we've had 2 fights. We're on the 3rd fight, which is mad to think. Zachary's up next. What was the poll? Borshev, 71%. Oh, nice one making the walk. Appreciate it. Got Ed out to do some editing. Good luck on the editing. Put some art on that, Ed, bro. Appreciate it very much. Thank you very much for the $5, Antoine. And good luck with the editing. TOS is speaking. I don't know why. I wonder if you guys can actually hear that. Yeah, good luck with the editing, man. Legend. I've got biscuits to soothe me, Ed. Round 2 on Borshev. One top looking for a way out. Borshev fighting with a bit more fire now in round 2. Borshev just a bit too slick. Fell on top. Not religious here, but 8 countries on earth have the AKJV Bible as their founding document for all common and contract law. I did actually not know that. AKJV Bible. I'm going down a rabbit hole. Now Australia isn't really religious, mate, like the UK. Yeah, I thought it would be. Australia is very similar. I say Australia is more similar to the UK than America. America's very different to the UK. Oh, big power shots to the body now from Borshev. Keeps finding the uppercut to the body. Borshev looking like he wants to finish the fight in this round. He's starting to tie maybe a little bit. Heavy on the leg kick. Ooh, head kick blocked. Goes to the body. Good for a spinning body kick. Doesn't really land. Grazes. Lon Top is just one of those really sad, pathetic fighters to watch. Didn't know what Borshev just went for. Some kind of like flying drop kick kind of wrestling move. Ends up falling to the canvas, gets back up. Yeah, Lontop's just a really pathetic fighter. Although he's just ended up cutting Borshev. Nasty cut. Cut down the side of the eye. Don't know why, but ESPN aren't putting adverts on. It's weird. It just says commercial break. We'll be right back. Bit strange. %75% went Borshev. We'll get the next poll up ready. We'll get on it. I think it's Reese. Reese is heavy favourite on this card. Reese versus Medina. Third round. I say this is 2-1 Borshev, but that damage at the end of the round could have swung it in Lontop's favour, so it could be 1-1 going into the third. Lontop has been pushing forward for most of the fight. Borshev looking like he's slowing down into the third. Ooh, nice combination. I have it. Ryan Frederick. Yeah, a lot of people are saying 2018. Borshev. Borshev is constantly pushing forward and unleashing the beast. Lontop probably needs to finish if he's looking to take the fight. I don't think Lontop's got the power to damage Borshev though. Spinning elbow attempts from Borshev. Completely misses. Oh, catches him with a nice left. Borshev looking to style and impress in this fight, looking to put on a show. I feel like at this point, just go back to basics, clear out the fight. It's not like a complete domination. Lontop's still in there, striking. Doesn't look like he's fading either. It looks like he's come more alive in the third. Borshev looking for that spinning back fist again. Misses. These spinning attempts could end up getting Borshev in trouble here. if he keeps going for him. Because the last time he made a mistake in the previous round, he ended up one top ended up getting fucking enraged by it and fucking went for him and ended up cutting his eye. So is there going to be a finish? Don't think there's going to be a finish. One top just not doing enough now. Backing up. Borralho looking to clinch up. Separated. It's going to go to the belt. Borralho with a rolling thunder kick attempt. Oh, that's what it probably was before. I thought it was a terrible rolling thunder kick. Both times. The first time looked like a drop kick. It didn't even look like a rolling thunder. That attempt was just nowhere near. Terrible attempt. He was trying style and he didn't impress me trying to style. Okay, we'll go Reese in the next one. It's not even worth putting on, is it really? Fucking. It's not even worth. How about what we going? Knockout? What's that? TKO. We'll go for the 2.24. Reese Shabazian. Oh yeah, we'll go for the treble on Reese Shabazian by knockout. Fact brutal 2-1 Klaus. You had a bet. Yeah, I've just had a parlay. Yeah, I've just had a parlay. It's not a good cut. I don't like this card for. It's not great for betting on. 20 down on parlays so far, so decent. Nice. How is this split? I don't know how it's split. I did say right. I scored it. No, to be fair, I scored it 2018 going into round 3. Borralho stepped off the gas a little in the third round. But I said the second round probably could have... I disagree. The second round could have gone to fucking Lon Top. It could have gone to Lon Top because he cut Borralho open. It shows you how they scored damage weird. Yeah, the money line on this card is terrible. Yeah, money line on this card is terrible. I'm probably going to do some rounds, which is shit as well. Shabazian. go Edmund knockout. I was going to have a treble Paul, a three-leg KO parlay. Reese Shabazian and Morales. Is Morales is a finisher, isn't he? Or KO. I feel like KO is going to get the win as well. Oh, come on. We'll stick KO on it. And Morales. Yeah, we'll stick Morales on. There we go. Full leg TKO. What's Minty going? Zach Reese to win round 1. Oh, that might be worth. What's the lines on that? What have you had then? Have you had anything? Just a parlay? Who have you got in your parlays? Be right back. Check bets. Zach Reese round 1. Oh, they don't do round bet. They don't do rounds in this. Oh, under 1.5. That's not even good either. We'll go under 1.5. It's worth it. Feel like it's going to be forever until this next fight now, or are they going to run it a bit more smooth? %, on Reese. No one taking a risk on Medina. No. To be fair, round 1 finish, 1.4, not bad, worth it. All his fights have ended in the first round. Fighters just making the walkout now. Under 1.5 in this, boys. That's probably the best you go and get on this one. Odds value. Under 1.5. Add 10 on Medina for a what if. I doubt it though. He's not. That's a bit mad. That is Tim. Tim's gone a bit mad with that one. What are the odds? You know what? I think there's value in Magny, and call me crazy. I think there's more value in Magny, which is odds keep increasing. But there's value in Magny. There's more chance of Magny beating Morales than Medina beating Reese. Although he's dancing like a little divvy here. He's not taking this fight serious. He's not locked in. He's just enjoying his 10 minutes of fame on the UFC Apex card. Medina's going to get battered. Sorry, Tim. Lock in under 1.5. Either way, this fight's ending in the first round. Looking at both guys' records, every Zach Reese fight has ended in the first round, and nearly almost every Medina fight has ended in the first round as well, bar 2 fights that ended in round 2. So there's good value in under 1.5. Right, Bobby, how are you doing, Bobby? Where are you from, Bob? What's Magny? When was the last time Magny got a finish? Might do something a bit mad here. Bit mad. When's the last time Magny? Oh, he stopped Malott, didn't he? TKO. Got a DOS in 2022. I'm going to go Magny. TKO or submission. And then I'm going to go KO. Let's get KO. Reese is from China TX, Texas. There's a huge beer distillery in China. Ever smelled a town with a beer factory? Yikes. Why is it bad? I thought that would be nice. Okay, we're going to lock in. Minus 800 favorite for Reese at the moment. Yeah, Max for sure. Yeah, I'm having 10 on. He won me a stack in his last fight. But sure, Magny a better bet. Just as an outsider. I'm looking at that one. Right. Reese is already swinging. Yeah, this fight's not going past the first, boys. It's awful, the ingredients with the ops and the waste. Oh, I can imagine. I generally hope for the worst for Connor, and I hope he never gets his wish of having a return fight. He's a shit human being. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Don't blame you. I think a lot of people feel that way about Connor right now. Reese has taken it to the ground. He's like trying to slam Medina because Medina's hanging on for dear life. I don't need Medina hanging on for dear life. I've got under 1.5. Nice. He's using the knee to separate the hands. Nice weight from Reese. The other guy comes from Bolivia. They have a huge cocaine factory. Ever smelled a lot of cocaine? Not smelled a lot of cocaine. I've smelled a little. Oh, ground and pound from Reese. Devastating. Oh my God, this guy's a beast. Medina's cut. Elbows, big elbows from Zach Reese. Oh, Medina's covering up now. He's trying to get back up. Staying relaxed. Fair play to Medina. He's got back up. Reese has got he's got the body lock behind him. He's going to be looking at. I think he's going to slam him. Slam him down. Oh, eye crotch. Drags him down. Gets his back. Maybe as if he makes. Maybe as if he makes through the first. I need under 1.5 and I need a knockout. I've got Zach Reese and a knockout parlay. Reese better get a top 15 opponent after this. I hope so. We need. God, I forgot about Zach Reese. Like middleweight's just on fire, isn't it? Like there's so many fighters that I even forgot about, like Zach Reese. When I was looking at the middleweight division the other day, middleweight's just on fire. I'd like see, you know what would be a banger fight? Zach Reese and Amzat, just for the pace of it, man. Just for the sheer pace of it. All big uppercuts now from Zach Reese. Medina looking for the takedown. He's got the body lock. He's gotten him down. Medina on top now. I honestly think, right, the middleweight division right now is the best division in the UFC, but not only the best division now, but of all time. Of all time, it is the best division. The lineup, Shara Bullock versus Paul Craig, like even that, what a fight that is. Reese looking for a guillotine. I don't know if he's just using the guillotine to sort of stand up. Nice. He's got his legs out. Oh, now he's locking it up. He's got it. He's got the choke. He's let go. He's got on top. He's got a minute to wait now. Wow, Medina's shite. He is absolutely shite. This new kid is game with a good record. Yeah. He's doing better than anyone else. He has this new New kid is game with a good record. He's doing better than anyone else has, amazingly. UFC 308 in Abu Dhabi. That card just keeps getting more and more fucking stacked, doesn't it? UFC 308 is absolutely insane. It's going to be card of the year. Like, it overshadows, I think, 300 and 299. Leron Murphy versus Dan Ige. That is a banger of a fight. Ankalaev versus Rakic. Whitaker versus Chimaev. Gorn versus Volkov. Topuria versus Holloway. Renat's on the card versus Ruzi Boev. Like you say, is that just being finalised? Shara Bullock versus Paul Craig. The next Apex card is fucking amazing. What is the next Apex card? Oh, Burns, isn't it? Burns versus Brady. That's a good main event, that is. That is a really good main event. The boy has a serious chin. Can't see him winning, though. I need this finish before the 3-minute mark. Oh, he's done. He's quit. He's quitting. Come on, stop the fight. Just stop the fight. We've got a minute. Come on, Zach. Just finish it now. Stop pissing about. The ref needs to stop the fight so Bisping can go in the cage and blow Medina. Why? I'm not listening to the commentary. What is Bisping just like blowing up Medina? For what? Like surviving? Like getting punched? Being a punching bag? Like, come on, need it finish, need it finish. To be fair, the guy has got a chin, but that's about it. He's just shaking it off. Fair play that he's got a chin, but unless he wins the fight, having a chin means fuck all. Like, not impressed with Zachary's. He's tiring. Come on, just finish the fight. He's going to finish it after 1.5, isn't he? 15 seconds I've got. Well, he's fucked that. Fucking knobhead. He's definitely feeling it. He's definitely feeling it. Where's he from? Medina. Yeah, he is. He should not. He should not be a fighter. He should not be a fighter. He's literally Homer Simpson. Do you remember that episode of The Simpsons where Homer just continually got beat up? He was a punching bag. Is that what Bespin's doing? Just fucking glazing. Tell you what, Zach Reese has he's got a quality mullet. That's a quality AA mullet. Mayweather is fighting tonight. Oh God, is he? I didn't even know. That's how relevant Mayweather is. Oh, it's that Gotti, isn't it? The Gotti fight, is it? There'll be a fucking riot in that fight. Oh, Medina's popping off. Yeah, John Gotti the third. Yeah, that's it. There'll be some drama, I imagine. Well, this will be a turnaround if Medina ends up winning this fight. Imagine being so unbelievably shit, but having a fucking solid chin and being able to absorb that amount of damage, and then just letting your opponent gas, and then you throw a few strikes and clinch up and win the fight. Yeah, rematch. The first one had a brawl. I remember the brawl, and I reckon there'll be another brawl or riot tonight. Remember how big Mayweather versus Conor was at the time? Yeah. Would you say this? Would you say this is as big? The Mayweather fight, the Mayweather Gotti fight. I don't know. I've not really heard any buzz about it. To be fair, Reese versus Piper would be great. Piper, another fucking name. Reese versus Piper or Reese versus Amzat. It's just so many great fights to make in the middleweight division at the moment. I would not be disappointed. Like, you could make practically any fight in that division, and I'd go, that's fucking banging. Like, you don't even need think. You can just put all the middleweight fighters in an art, put the names in an art on a piece of paper, and just pull random names out and just choose your matches like that, because it doesn't actually matter. It really doesn't matter who fights who in the division, because they all fucking banger fights. First round was 10-8 for mine. Yeah, it had to be a 10-8. They scored a 10-8 round last week, didn't they? For fucking barely anything. Bigger because Gotti can box. I mean, I'm not talking about whether they can box or not. Just the hype around it. Like, I've not really heard much about it. I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't know. I've just not really seen or heard much about it. You just described Rikus. Yeah, yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I feel like Drikas does attack. Medina's just not really attacked, has he? He's just absorbed damage the entire fight, and he's going to lose miserably. Is Demetrius Johnson done? Will he fight again? Good question. I've got to be honest. I've not followed Demetrius that much since he moved out of the UFC, because I'm not a big ONE FC fan. Really not a big ONE FC fan at all. When did he last fight? Let's have a look. It was in May 2023. I think he does fight again, but most likely going to be a retirement fight. Have they moved on with the title? Is he's still the champion? He hasn't vacated or anything or made him give it up. I don't know with Demetrius. I feel like Demetrius is smart enough to stop fighting, but at the same time, because he's like one of those martial artist type people, I feel like he'll always want to test himself. You know, like the old style fighters like Ois Gracie and Ken Shamrock. how they still fought into the fucking late 40s and stuff like that, because they've got this need to want to fight and test the skills and see if they've still got it, kind of thing. I feel like Demetrius might be one of those kind of guys where he'll fight less frequently, but he'll never retire. I think he'll always fight in some capacity or be doing something, because he's a very competitive guy. But he does have other things outside of fighting, so maybe he does retire. I don't know. I just get the impression, because he's a martial artist, he'll just always continue in some capacity. He's Omid, like you said. He is Omid, isn't he? Fuck, he just hit him. Smart takedown. I need the finish, and I don't need it be a submission. I need a TKO or knockout. FC has some good fighters. I agree. ONE FC does have some good fighters. I don't know. I've never vibed with ONE FC too much. Because outside of UFC, I like to follow regional promotions, not like Asian promotions. Just I have no interest. I'd rather see like regional fighters do well, come up the ranks and stuff like that. Not so bothered about getting into the ONE FC. Well, this is the first Zach Reese fight. Go past the first round. Of course, Donny. Don't ever question whether I'm into MMA, because that will get you fucking banned. That will get you timed out. Yeah, I want. Tell me how many regional scenes do you watch in Europe? How many regional scenes do you watch in America? Like, unfortunately, I don't have the time to watch every fucking organization. So I choose the ones that most interest me. UFC. Then outside the UFC, it'll be like Cage Warriors, Octagon MMA, Celtic Gladiator when that's on. Anything regional. I even watch Brave, because that's a European promotion. They do have a lot of UK British fighters on there, English fighters. Yeah, but you're not going to watch Canadian MMA, are you? So yeah, I'll ask. I'm taking the piss. Yeah, so regional. Do you watch any regional Canadian, American promotions? And maybe you have more time, which is great, which is absolutely fucking great. I can get Magnet $9 for the win with odds boost. He keeps going up. That's a fair point. I feel I don't know why. I feel like Magni is worth a little bit. Why is Medina like fucking doing the fucking Diaz fucking throwdown? For some reason, Medina thinks he won the fight. I've got no audio for this one. No audio at all. You'll have to let me know what the post fight speeches are saying, because I've got no audio. Poll. Where's the fucking poll? It's fucking disgrace that Sterling versus Masvidal is on the prelims now and not even the featured prelim. Really? I didn't know that. When did that get changed? Olympium is also in camps for October date. That's probably Abu Dhabi as well. Probably. They stacking the Abu Dhabi cards because of the blood money that they pay. Absolute blood money. Next fight. Paul. Buzuk. There we go. $6 for the KO with Bazooka. I've gone. What have we got? Do. Who's going to Bazooka? Marshall 50-50. It just got changed. Olin versus Roman is the featured prelim now. Okay. That's not a bad featured prelim. That's good value. Expected about 4. Esparza retirement fighters on the early prelims. Oh, we're going to get a fucking another video. Tony Ferguson gets nothing. Fucking Esparza will get a fucking featured documentary as she retires. Okay, what have we got? Have we got skin in the game? Borshev. I've got Bazooka. I've got Bazooka in this one. He works with Aljo and Marab. Should be able to handle the wrestle fucking. Hopefully. Have you done that one then? KO Bazooka KO. Shabazian. KO. I think Sterling might dominate. Not gonna lie, I feel like Sterling will backpack him. He'll look to drag him to the floor and just fucking sit on his back for the entire fucking duration of the fight. Yeah, just $10. Nice. Sterling being seen Movsar is on the juice. Why is Sterling got why has he gone down that line? So you met an hardcore MMA fan out in the world last night. That's pretty rare, to be honest. Yes, it is pretty rare. I don't know. Like, Yeah, it is pretty rare. Yeah, I'd say that is pretty rare. How hardcore he was. Like, he was fucking. He was like MMA guru level of fucking MMA fan. Fucking proper hardcore. He definitely had autism. He was trying. He was trying to bang some girl he was with, but he was getting caught blocked by his mate. It was quite funny. Oh, Marshall's coming out, try and wrestle. Fuck him. Did you ask him about Guru? Did you ask him about Guru? Was he aware of him? Oh, he definitely knows Guru. He's been around the streaming world for a while, by the sounds of it. He knew Guru, and then I tried just casually say, "Oh look, Guru DMs me." Tried to pull that card. Well, kinda. It is true. Guru did DM me. I overplayed it though, as if me and Guru might run in the same circles. Well, we do kind of, because Musical's really close with Guru. As close as Guru gets close to anyone, he's pretty close with Musical, isn't he? So, kind of not a lie. We do run in the same circles. Wonderboy versus Buckley is now the featured fight of 307. Fuck off. Oh, the featured prelim. I thought you meant it was replaced. Why does it keep changing? Did you ask? Yeah. Marshall's just holding on to Bazooka. Body lock. Sitting on the bar. Well, clinching up. Bazooka fighting the hands. Doing well to stay on his feet. I swear he's grabbing the fencer. What a little trash bag. I hate to see this. He's literally just hung on his back for almost 3 minutes of the fight, just slowly pulling him down. Like, it's just disgusting to watch. I feel like the UFC Paris card is being highly overlooked. That's such a banger card. Let's pull it up. Let's have a gander. So, main event, Moicano versus BSD. Great fight. Co-main event, Nassadini versus Allen. Great fight. Kutalaba. I like Kutalaba, so not a bad fight. Ziam versus Steamroller. I feel like that could be a potential fucking banger. It's a decent card. It is a decent card. Co-main and main event, really good. And then there's a few fights that could be quite interesting. He's scared of Azukzaz, I promise you. It's weird that he's not attempting to get his. I ate when. Oh, well done, Bazooka. Finally separated. Nice body kick. Marshall is atrocious. He's as bad as a wrestle fucking Daggy. He is, and like, it's not exclusive to Daggy wrestlers. Like, fucking the Americans can fucking have it as well. He is American, and he's not Canadian or some shit. Yeah, he's American. It's disgusting to watch. Like, it's not even. I don't mind wrestlers if they're aggressive and they're looking to, you know, move and transition into positions. But I hope he gets knocked. Oh man, he's just looking to like close distance, spamming like punches, and then well done, Bazooka. Hopefully, Marshall is so bad. He is. Although I don't know what Bazooka's doing. He's getting caught. It is just stalling. It's stalling. He's just putting his weight on him to try tire him out. Like that. It needs to be penalised. It needs to be penalised. If position is not changed, then and they staying in a position for a certain amount of time, they should reset. I think they should reset. Second round. Oh, Bazooka's just being knocked down. Fucking hell. Marshall's actually got some hands. What the fuck? As soon as Bazooka's lets his hands go, this is over. Oh, it doesn't look like it's going to go that way. I really thought. He's got up though. Fucking hell, compose yourself and fucking start throwing, man. Oh, Bazooka's just a bit too wild with the striking. He's back on the feet at least, so. Ferguson versus Marshall next. Have the UFC made an announcement on the Ferguson issue? Like, what are they doing? Are they re-signing him? Is he a free agent? Has he been cut? What's the word on that? Bazooka needs to do something now to win this round because he's been already dropped in this round. So he's going to be 2 rounds down. He either needs to finish or he needs to come up big in the second half of this round. Okay, Dennis is he's settling into the fight a bit more now. Like he looks a bit more composed. He's not just throwing stupid haymakers trying to knock him out. He's trying to time his shots a little bit better. Pressing forward, trying to get in the pocket a bit more, get in the range. Nice jab from Dennis. He's taken everything that Marshall's thrown at him. He's dealing well with the wrestling now. It's just Marshall's got this really wild entry into the clinch where he swings rapid fire. Dennis has busted up his nose now with the jab. He's got a really fucking strong, decent jab. Dennis has. Yeah, he is moving a lot better now. He just needs to avoid this clinch work. He's doing well. Marshall's ended up clinching up though. Got double unders. Just needs twist and separate. There we go. Nice work. Go back to the jab. He's having a lot of success with the jab. Use your jab. Set up. Looks like Marshall's getting a bit fucking shy now. He's not liking these punches. Oh, he's going back to swinging big. Every time he swings big, he gets countered. He's a fucking idiot. Dennis has just got no fight IQ, man. He's really got no fight IQ. Catches him. He's caught him. Nice right hand from Dennis. I like his jab. He needs work. Like the jab's being really successful in this round. He needs to go back to the jab and stop. He needs to set up the overhand a bit more because when he sets it up, it works. When he's just swinging wild, he's doing fuck all. Absolutely fuck all. What's good, nephew? You right, man? How you doing, Hector? How you doing, lad? What you on tonight, Hector? Right, round 3. Oh, and there it is, the over and temple shot. Are you in front of me? In the 3rd round? Oh, yeah, I just seen it. The left hook. I have it 20. Yeah, it could be 2018. Well, it is 2018. Marshall. Dennis needs to fucking knock him out. About to put the fight on. I didn't see who was headlining. KO versus Cannonier tonight, man. Last round as. I'm right in. Have you got this 2018 Marshall? There's no way Dennis won that 2nd round. He needs a finish. Yeah. It's looking good, but only 3 minutes left. Yeah, Marshall up 2, yeah. Did his corner tell him go? Because I haven't got the sound on tonight. Did his corner tell him he needs a finish? Setting up the overhand again. Nice job. Oof. Now Bazooka clinching up and looking to wrestle a little bit. Weird. When he needs a finish. Separates. He's looking to wrestle again. He ducks under Marshall's punches and looking for the single leg. Don't know what he's doing. Does he think he's winning the fight? Or do you think he thinks there's more chance of finishing if he takes him down? "90 seconds. He just needs to let his hands go at this point. Let his hands go and fucking go for it." But Marshall's face is all kinds of fucked up right now. Fair, so's Bazooka. His eyes fucking wrecked. Come on, Dennis. "30 seconds left in the fight." Dennis needs a headshot fucking dead moment. Marshall looking to wrestle into the final seconds of the round. There goes the parlay. Drags it to the floor. Dennis try and get back up. End of the fight. Too little, too late. You know, there could be a case, right? I always feel like when there's a round like the first, that could always go 1 or 2 rounds. Because for me, I don't think you should score a guy just grabbing onto you for the entire round. I didn't really think too much what happened outside of the wrestling because that first round was so shite. There's a case though where you can argue that if you negate the fucking shit wrestling that didn't really do much for the entire round, outside of that, did Dennis win outside of the wrestling? Oh, to be fair, Marshall landed more strikes, way more strikes. Fair play. Split. Did it? Was it split? Wow, split. Told you there was a case that first round. The first round, they gave it to because there's no way they gave the second round to Dennis. There's no way they give the second round to Dennis. It would have been the first round, possibly. Which is mad. Fair play. Well done, Francis. Right, what we're looking at on this next one. Shabazian by finish. Shabazian by finish. Marshall dropped him. Yeah. The second round, all judges must have scored the second round for Marshall. It would have been the first that they might have. Questioned. Cum shot is out. Typical. Fuck off. Where have you hid that? Is he out of the Whitaker fight? We'll get the next poll up. Shabazian up next. Shabazian. Mir Shat. What have you seen that on? The Chimaya thing being out. Latest. Yeah, where did you hear about the fucking Amzat being out? Because I can't find anything about it. Insane. It was in Guru's chat. No way. Any official source though, yeah? Or is it just rumours? Rumours from someone in the camp. Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me if he's out. I don't want him to be out though, because I kind of want that fight to happen. I'd be gutted for Whittaker, because I feel like Whittaker's going to win that fight. Wait, Amzat is out. Are you serious? It's just what Tim said. They're talking about it in Guru's chat. I haven't nothing official yet. Nothing official. Ultimate pull-out merchant. Oh, Guru said he'd already heard about it. Okay. So it could be quite legit then. If Guru's heard something on the inside, I'm guessing. The source is Guru, I guess. Guru and Guru's chat. I've not seen anything yet. I guess it'll start circling around in the next couple hours. I'm going to keep an eye out. Hopefully it's not true. Weirdly, Guru never comes up for me. Ever. Ever. Never. Ever. Joey does all right on streaming, don't he? Don't know how Joey does so well, but Joey's got a real good audience, hasn't he? I always find that a bit mad. Like some guys, I kind of get why they've got an audience. kind of get it. I understand it. Some guys, I just don't understand why they've got an audience. I guess there's an audience for everything these days. Audience for everything. Guru heard it from his inside sources. Is that what you're saying? Apparently, and then other people in the chat was talking about it. So other people in the chat were talking about it, and then Guru said he's heard it as well from a source, but don't know what the source is. Yeah, I do feel like you're right on this. Anyone, this is it's a bit of a feels like it's a coin flip. Although I've got Ed. I'm hoping Ed. He's always questionable. He feels a bit chinny to me. Me either. I have to YouTube search to get off the content creator lives. It's so weird. None of them ever pop up. Like never pop up. It's just always you have to like actually search who it is. Crazy now. Like Guru's always got like a big following now on fucking fight nights. On fight nights, he pulls in like insane numbers. I think it was ever since like was it UFC 300? I think it was 300. Holy shit. Thank you very much for the dono, Paladin. Fucking hell, $40. Nice one, brother. Let's have a read. I think it was Guru who shouted you out over some take you had on an issue. You were like 1,200 subs and there was 7 of us in the chat. Doing great, man. You're a legit guy in the space. I appreciate that, Paladin. Actually, really do appreciate that, man. Nice one. Nice one. I would say I'm not a good streamer. I'm not a good streamer. I try with the streams. I do try with the streams. And I try to be a bit different with the streams. I'm not a great streamer, though. I admit that. I'm not the greatest streamer. I feel like when I put work into a video, my editing, and when I really like some of my videos, I really like them. But as a whole, it's finding that balance of where, like, Guru's a streamer who makes content like along with the streams, but he is a full-time streamer. I wouldn't say I'm a streamer. I'm the opposite, but I do stream because I enjoy the streams. The streams are usually what keep you fucking going and sane, like speaking to other people. But yeah, man, I appreciate it. I think it's just you find. I feel like in the next 12 to 12 months, we're going to see a lot more people like Lucas Tracy enter the MMA scene. And by Lucas Tracy, I mean people who aren't necessarily MMA fans or hardcore MMA fans. They're going to be influencers who want to find a niche in YouTube or wherever he says they're doing and start making content. And I've started seeing a lot of people who what are they called? People who work in the business or in film production or TV production start making YouTube channels. And there's a YouTube channel called Against the Fence, and they're fairly new, but they must work it because I saw them at UFC 304 filming, and their setup is phenomenal. There's about 3 or 4 guys who work on this channel called Against the Fence. They're streaming now. They've only got like 2 or 3 streamers, but their setup and everything about what they do is so professional. it's like a proper production team that they've got that are doing it. We're going to see more people like that enter the scene, and then we're going to see more influencer type people get into the scene as well. MMA YouTubers are so saturated now. It's true, but it is and it isn't. Like, when you think of how many are at the top, there's not that many. There's not that many. There's a lot of us, but I think if you compare that to all the other niches, there isn't. I don't think there's. It's still a growing space, and considering the viewer and the audience that's available for this niche, I still think there's a lot of space for other people to come into the scene. I do. When you look at like the top, we've got Jesse on Fire. Jesse on Fire is just converted to politics channel. Guru, he's on like 200,000 plus subs or whatever. Who else is at the top? Like, I feel like a lot of them have just either faded off or just not. There's not many people at the top when you look at like gaming niches, lifestyle niches, and stuff like that. Yeah, your vids rock as your streams are unique and groundbreaking. The pub ones, I'm hoping to do a lot more of the pub ones. They're the ones that I enjoy the most. Me Shark coming forward, looking to grapple, get stuffed. Oh, catching Shabazian. Shabazian's got his hands low. Gerald's catching him every time he comes in. Shabazian looking to wrestle now. Lucas and RIP are good examples of guys that are okay, but they don't have the factor that makes you feel like coming back over and over. Yeah, I mean, Lucas created a good following, which fair play to the guy. I couldn't get into Lucas Tracy. I just couldn't get into his content. Just wasn't for me. I really hope Balal fucking mauls Usman when that fight gets made. Is it? Do you reckon they definitely going to make that fight? That trash fight. Oh god, man. Absolutely fucking trash that fight will be. It feels like I know they're going to make it. We all know that that's going to happen. Joff absolutely milking the shit out of the election cycle. He's destroying his channel. Like, does he know that he's destroying his channel? Does he understand that? Like, he's got, or maybe it won't destroy his channel, but I feel like that'll destroy his channel, because anytime he puts out an MMA video, he's going to have so many people that don't click and watch that it'll fuck him in the algorithm. And then the same with the politics. Like, I don't know, but the politics might slide a little bit because there might be people interested, but a lot of the politics guys aren't be going clicking their MMA content. Content creators will rule it in 2 years. Yes, I was watching a documentary on this. Not a documentary. It was on the documentary was on Bevo, but it was talking about influencers in general. And Andy Warhol said, the guy who did the fucking Campbell's soup painting or whatever it is, the pop art guy, he said back in the fucking 60s, 70s, in the future, everyone will have the 15 minutes of fame. Everyone will have the 15 minutes of fame. And that's coming true. Like, we're in that reality right now where everyone will be making content and everyone will be fucking having 15 minutes of fame in their lifespan, which is crazy. Lucas Tracy would never read chat. It was infuriating. There was no point in posting anything as it all got ignored. Did he even read super chats? Like donos and stuff. Waller, Rashneel Waller, welcome, man. Yo. Shut up. I'll just repeat what you say. Yes, you shut up, Rashneel. Go suck your mum blood. Jordan Peterson from mate. I look nothing like Jordan Peterson. You fucking nonce. Bet you fucking nonce everything. You little dickhead. Go get a real name. Go. You've got fucking Timu from fucking where's Rashnil from? Fucking Timu, fucking dickhead. RP is good. Sooks and whinges a bit too much, but he does his own thing, like as Frankie Doug. I give Red Pill an odd time, and I don't like a few things that he does, but I always say this, as much as I don't like the guy, I don't dislike him as much as I don't like some of the things that he does, should I say. Like you say, the whinging and the talking about monetization all the time. As much as I don't like that shit, what RP is really good at, he's really good at telling a story. He's really good at telling a story. But I wish he did a bit more. I wish RP could go from being an average MMA YouTube channel where he's talking about boring stuff to really creating some really good fucking videos. But he'll never break that cycle. He's got into this groove of making these videos, and that's what as much as he's a good storyteller, I don't like the format. The format's just a bit it's the same format as like Guru, and it's just Jesse on Fire. That format's just, it's a bit boring, isn't it? It's a bit boring. Like, don't like that format. He's turned into a Trump channel. Ew. RP or fucking Jesse on Fire. Josh first got on my radar with the Joshua Faber era. It was funny as fuck, but he's all weird politics now. Yeah, I heard a lot of people got on board during the Joshua Faber era. If I saw MMA Joe in the street, I genuinely would slap the cholesterol out of him. He has got fucking heart disease, hasn't he? Poor guy. I've had my 15 minutes. No more for me. What was your 15 minutes then? What was your 15 minutes on? Mishot trying to wrestle. Nicely done by Shabazian. Stuffing it. Goes back to the jab. No fucking way. Peterson is fake as fuck. Pontificating twit. His daughter's alright though, isn't it? This card is utter shit, but the main event is a 10-10. Agree. Oh, Shabazian I thought he was looking for the finish then. Mishot diving for the takedown. RP, you used to have a truth channel that you made money on for years. Jesse on Fire. Did he? A truth channel. So that explains a lot. Mishot's got him down. Ground and pound. Oh no, Shabazian's got him down. Shabazian looking to finish Mishot here. Oh, come on, ref. Come on, ref. Fucking sort it out. It should have been finished. Ref's letting it go for some reason. He's not fighting back, ref. Finish the fight. Edmund's looking good, and he's not looking as chinny anymore. Ever since leaving fucking Ronda in the dust. It's mad to think that Shabazian's only 26. He's a young as fuck guy. Liking this from Shabazian. I was looking forward to this fight. I've always liked Shabazian. Though I hope he hasn't burnt himself out. What's this? You know the Red Pill Truth channel? Is that still up? Has he still got that? So basically, Red Pill's been doing this for a long time. That's interesting. I thought this was the first time. It makes a lot of sense because his format, everything seems like he's found his style, and Okay, makes a lot of sense. Oh, Jesse on Fire, the Trump channel. Yeah, what's this Red Pill Truth channel? I need to know more about it. Is it still up? For volunteer law, advocate stuff at the start of COVID. Shabazian looked like he was going to wash out at one point with those 3 losses. He did. I thought his chin had already fucking gone. I felt like he was just done. He's got that weird fucking Josh Emmett body, hasn't he? Where his fucking ribs protrude like he's got broken ribs. So fucking weird. Be short, looking for a guillotine. Joff is such a cunt. He's generally a pathological liar. He said in a video that Chandler told him that the December date is official. Yeah, he is. He thinks he's friends with all these fighters when he isn't. There's no way. There's no way he's getting insider information. And even if they are speaking to him, they're just telling him a bunch of bullshit. Oh, me Shark's got the takedown. My 15 minutes as for a message above. For volunteer law, advocate stuff at the start of. Nice, man. That's a good thing to be 15 minutes of fame for. Fuck, he got the DOS. Oh, fuck's sake. And he tapped. Fuck's sake. That's my parlay down. Is that all? Oh, fucking. I had Ed and everything. Ed looks fucked. Just when you think. I felt like the ref should have stopped it, to be fair. He should have stopped it. I had Magni. Oh, fuck's sake. Magni, KO, and Shabazian. And I went big on Shabazian. I had him in fucking everything, man. That's annoyed me. Okay, let's try this again. We'll go for a double. Greatest finish rate ever now. God damn, Edmund. He's just, maybe it's his fight IQ. Like, you know, when he had him and he was ground and pounding, maybe he should have picked his shots a bit more and just been a bit more patient, and he would have got the finish. It's yeah, maybe fucking better fight IQ, slow down a little bit. Like when someone's like blocking, like got the fucking face covered up, and you're just slamming punches into the fucking wrists. Like maybe you decide, you know what, I'm going pick my shots a little bit better here. Mix it up. Jones versus Stipe, Balal versus Usman, Diaz versus Luque. Do you think they're going to reboot that then? Marino versus Albazi, MVP versus Randy Brown would be a banger MSG card. That would be a good card. I like that. I do like that. Right. We're going to go again on. Um, The double. Okay, we'll go for a double. $30 on that. I think Dana announces 309 and 310 the day of the Sphere. Ooh. They haven't done that for a while, though, have they? They've not done anything like that for a while. Because I thought they were going to do... I thought they were going to do things like that for 300. I thought they were going to start making announcements on one of the fight cards, but they never did. It doesn't seem like they do that anymore. Be good if they did it on the Sphere with the background. 8.75 on the win from Magny with boost odds. Yeah, I'm trying to stick some at Tom. Paul Craig will trounce him. Craig is fighting Sharon Abu Dhabi. Yes, I've heard that. It's been announced, hasn't it? Dana only announces fights on Instagram while shouting from his office these days. Crazy, isn't it? Crazy that they don't put any effort into fight announcements anymore. Remember when they used to do like videos? Like they used to do them video fight announcements on like the ceremonial weigh-ins at the end of the weigh-ins, the ceremonial face-offs. They'd put the advert up for the next big event, or it's crazy they don't do that. And at some the press conferences they used to do it, and then they'd get the two guys fighting on the phone, so they'd have like a call in, like they'd get the two fighters on the phone for the first like initial, like they used to do things like that. Like it's crazy. None of it happens now. Remember Brock Lesnar's return video announcement that Ariel spoiled? Yeah, they were fuming about that. They were absolutely fuming. I do remember that. they hated Ariel for that. Try and lock in a double. Ariel left MMA fighting and went to Yahoo. RIP in peace MMA fighting. Yeah, they're going to be nothing, but they'll just get seldom views, won't they? They'll get seldom views. What's he said? What's the reason for moving to Yahoo? Like I saw his announcement. It was just a load of waffle, so I didn't really listen to it. Dan speed differences in this fight is criminal. Man, I got a gut feeling about this Alex versus Roundtree fight. What you reckon? You go and go Roundtree on it then? Is that what you're thinking? Surely not. Surely not. You're the second I've seen say that. If I see a third, I punt on Roundtree. That's the rules I have to. It's making me feel like I'll punt on it anyway. I'll punt on it anyway because Alex is just the odds are going to be insane for Roundtree, aren't they? So it's going to be worth putting something on it. Morales is minus 850 and the bookie's down. That's just disrespectful to Magny. I think that's insane. I'd put Magny. I putting something on Magny because the guy he's hard to put away. He's hard to put away. His experience might come in here and he might grind out like a split win here. Although it's just not letting me put the double on, which is pissing me off. Let's get the double. Double, double. Commercial break. We'll be right back. Okay. Very hot take, but I believe Pennington versus Penner will be very exciting. Penner barely has boring fights. Pennington, though. Pennington. Hopefully it says. I just don't hold out for any fucking WMMA fights. I just don't. Even if it does end up being a good fight, it's not a fight I'd get excited for. I just wouldn't get excited for it. I've so much of Magny deserves my punt. Even if I lose the next 20 on Magny, I'm still up from him. Nice. We're all in on Magny then. I got my double in. Just in time. Also, can I get Magny and KO? Magny and KO. Oh, it's closed. Why is it closed? Has the fight started or something? Has the fight started? Because it's saying I'm still on break, but the lines are closed on Magny. fuck's happening? Dana White's dream plan. Penner beats Pennington. Penner versus Harrison first quarter next year. Harrison wins, then calls out Nunes. Harrison versus Nunes. First women's fight to headline MSG. Ooh. That would be the... Yeah, exactly that. That's how the UFC would want it to go. It's showing us that is the fucking fight's on, man. Oh, here we go. They're in the cage now. Oh, Magny's lines are dropping rapid. Rapid. They heard me. They heard me fucking telling everyone. The only problem is, looking at Morales now, I feel like Morales is going to try finish the fight quick. He's going to come out fucking strong. Hopefully, Magny's got the experience to fucking weather the storm. Nunes will be 37 by next year. That's not bad. How old's Harrison? Kayla? Well, Kayla's 34, so yeah. Nunes will be well up for that fight, you know. Should be well up for that fight. Nick Diaz had a fight booked at 42 years old. True. Fight Tom. Oh, I forgot to do the poll. Oh, to be fair, Morales hasn't come out as fast as I thought he was going to. Looks a bit hesitant. Fraud check incoming. I'm feeling this. I'm feeling that. Bit of a stalemate. Heavy leg kick. Magny pressing forward. Morales going after Magny's tiny calves like Lorenz Larkin did. Yeah. Yeah, he's going after him. Magny wrestling. He's got the body lock. Fucking hell. Smooth weight from Magny at the moment. He's in on the wrestling quite easy. Yeah? Ooh. Grabbing the cage a little bit here, Morales. The size of Magny's arms are like no effort, like around the waist. Like even with him whizzing, he's fucking lanky as fuck. Morales would get decimated by the top 10. Yeah, he would. I feel like the experience here from Magny is going take this. Hopefully he gets the sub. I've got him for the finish. You know, I'm extremely excited for that fight night in China. What's the fight night in China? When's that? Oh, fucking the 248. Why do you think it's going to headline it? Have they announced? Oh shit! Fucking. Why didn't I just take the win? I did. I took both. Don't know what Magny's ended up on fucking bottom now. Try and wrestle up though. Not letting Morales get the ground and pound. Oh, misses. Nice. This is where the experience from Magny might come in here. To just play it safe. Not get fucking knocked out, hopefully. Is he going to lay him up? Magny get into the cage. Try and tie it up a little bit here. Magny in survival mode. He's got mount. Yes, Magny's. Oh, he's giving up his back. This doesn't look good. Oh, shit. Fuck's sake. Magny, you little wanker. So much more impressive than in the Cut Gary's win over Magny. Yeah, way better. Ian Gary's going to get starched at some point, isn't he? As why didn't you take the win? Well, it doesn't matter, does it? Fucking felt like there was good value on Magny though. Heavyweights ranked from 4 to the end of the roster is a bloodfest. It is. It worries me that Aspinall's not really going to make a big name for himself because of the division, because of how shit the division is. Morales gets slaughtered by anyone in the top 10 now. Yeah, I still don't. Not that impressed by him. He's okay. Guy can finish. Who do we rate this back on? Do we just go big on KO now? KO for the finish. Is that the redeemable? Or do we go KO for the finish, Tabitha on the double? How do we pull this back? What about these tough fights? Morales versus Neil next. Let's have a look. Neil's fighting soon, isn't he? He's fighting at 308 against RDA. Possibly the winner of Neil and RDA, or maybe the loser. The same, or the loser of Buckley and Thompson. If Wonderboy doesn't retire. Hey yo, Rocky Balboa, you're right. You're right, Chris. How you doing, man? How you doing, brother? I don't like James, but could you imagine would look like with just Aspinall as the only competitive heavyweight because Gorn took a rain check? Yeah, I mean, it's what Aspinall will have to do to get a name in that division, like really rack up like some notoriety. He would have to absolutely continue wrecking everyone. And if he just continues to wreck everyone, then it'll boost his fucking status a little bit. And he needs those super fights, probably like the light heavyweight champion coming up and fighting, whether that's Pereira or someone else. How's the head doing? Fucking fuzzy, man. Fuzzy. Got like ringing in my ear. That's why I can't fucking... I've got no sound on at all. Ringing in my ear and fucking stiff neck and fucking fuzzy head. Definitely concussed. Right, who we going for on the double? Oh, I don't know these fucking Ultimate Fighter guys. Who's good? Who's good? Do we go Tabitha? Let's have a look. Tabitha. This guy. Doing good, mate. About to make some Chilean mac and cheese. Oh, that sounds fucking banging, that does. Damn, that's shitty, bro. Make sure to sleep a lot. Yeah, I've been sleeping most of the day. Just in a dark room, just chilling. But yeah. Oh, food, man. I'm going to have a pizza when I finish stream. Light heavyweight is similar in a way, though. They've had Smith ranked like number 5 since 2006. True. But that's why I think if the light heavyweight champion needs the super fight just as much as the heavyweight champion does, it bolsters that big win. You know, like your legend sort of win. You know, if they can't get Jones fight on after the Stipe fight, then that's probably what they're going to do. They'll do a super fight. Flyweight Queens. What kind of pizza? Meat feast, of course. Always a meat feast. Or simple margarita. But it is a meat feast this time. No, didn't have anger over anxiety. Just a fucking concussion, man. Do we go? $30 on the double. Wheelie versus Suarez, Yudong versus Cheeto 2. I like that. Python versus Ikram. Jandy Rover versus Yan Xiaonan. Joshua Van. Oh, Iron Turtle versus... I like that fight. Iron Turtle versus Joshua Van. That should be the China Fight Night. That would be a really good fight night. Any rumours on any of those fights happening? Put some garlic, hot sauce and mayo on that pizza. I can do that. I'll have them as dips. I prefer putting it on a plate and dipping like different things on it. So yeah, I can do that. 6 feet. Oh, who's this guy? Offline. Okay, let's have a look at interim. Should I stick him on? Awfully. Right, who are these two now coming up? Marion Santos, Australian versus fucking Brazilian. Is this Brazilian guy a fucking grappler? Why is he heavy favourite? Should I stick on? Fuck it. Yeah, we'll put a tenner on that. We'll put a tenner on that. Corn awfully. Why not? Oh, we can stick. Round one. Hmm. Does pineapple belong on pizza? Yes. Pineapple does belong on pizza. I don't often have pineapple on pizza, but when I do, it's fucking banging. Wheelie versus Suarez set to headline the China Fight Night. So that one's almost guaranteed. What about any of the others? Any rumours on the others? Ottoni is top tier for pizza, then dip in ranch, especially pepperoni pizza. I've got loads of sauces, so I'm just going to bang them all on a plate. Corn awfully. Let's have a look at this guy. What's his win rate? Submissions. He's a submission guy. What were his finishes on? Fucking tough. His tough fights on here. Why aren't his tough fights? His exhibition fights. Song Yudon is expected to be the co-main as well, and the other fights were just wishful thinking. Okay, so Yudong is definitely on that. Anyone know what method of victory got his wins this Corn Offley? We'll go for sub. And KO. Wow, GM3 is no slouch, is he? Still got it, man. Still got it. Just Edmonds just got no fight IQ because Edmonds should have won. He should have won. He had me short in all kinds of fucking trouble. He was rocked on the floor, Michart just put his hands over his head, and the ref let go, and Edmund just punched himself out. He should have picked his shots better. Do you like KO because he wears glasses? Of course, and because I somewhat know him, not know him, but I've met him and I've spoken to him a few times in like Discord chats and stuff. So yeah, and he fights like a beast. So yeah, like KO. September 14th, the Sphere and Canelo fight combined pay-per-view price is £160. Like, I'm going to Buffalo Wild Wings to watch both. Yeah, that's mad. That's mad. Can't believe like we don't have pay in the UK. We do, but it's a subscription service to a channel. We don't pay individually for the pay-per-views. Some pay-per-views, like if it's a Conor McGregor, we'll have to pay for, but it's like $30, something like that. Fighting nerds are undefeated in the UFC. It'd be foolish to bet against them. I can't believe the odds on KO. I really can't believe the odds on KO. He should be like way further out than that, but he should be a massive favourite, but he isn't. We'll go Khan, we'll go this guy, we'll go Tabitha, and we'll go KO. This is the road to the UFC fight. Is this the road? Okay, this is not tough then. Is this the tough finale or not? I'm dead confused. We haven't even got a snippet of how the Sphere is going to look from a viewing perspective at home. Yeah, they're not going to, are they? Because it could be disastrous. It could be really bad. Or if it's really good, they're going to want to keep it as a surprise. So, but I can't imagine we're going to get the same. We're not even going to get anywhere near the kind of experience. But they don't care. They don't care about the viewers at home. It's those elite snobs that can pay like 10 grand, $10,000 a ticket. That's who they care about. I'm backing the Aussie New Zealand guy, yeah. Would be funny if the Sphere show was a complete fail. If that happened, Endeavour will cut Dana White. They'll get rid of him because Dana White is fucking pushed for the Sphere really badly, and if he goes tits up, his head is going to be on a chopping board. Endeavour I don't think they are on great terms with Dana White at the moment anyway. Dana is out of touch, really out of touch. The fact that we're still having Apex cards, and they're not listening to the fan base. Insane. I can't believe this fight tonight, KO versus Cannonier, and Burns and Brady next week are fighting in a room full of fucking cock-end snobs and with no atmosphere, no fight fans. What's that about? I would fucking laugh my ass if all the production for the Sphere fails the night of. I hope it does. I really hope it does. I hope the screens go down and it's just a normal event and you've got all these arse wipes that have paid 10 grand for a ticket. Because these people going to the Sphere, most of them aren't going to be hardcore fight fans. There might be one or two, but the majority are not going to be fight fans. Jesus Christ, this commercial break's been on forever. We might get the fight tonight. We might get the fight tonight. I knew not to spend my money on the Sphere. Instead of that, I'm going to 308 in Abu Dhabi. That is the correct move. If you see a card in Abu Dhabi or Saudi Arabia, you know it's going to be a good card. Except the only difference is can you get beer in? Do they serve beer? They don't serve beer, do they? How much is when is UFC 308? October. How much are flights to? I'm going to price this up. Flights to Abu Dhabi. Water and juice only. I mean, it's not the end of the world, is it? It's not the end of the world, but Holloway versus Ilya. Are the tickets still available for it? Yas Island. Where's the nearest airport to Yas Island? Oh, Yas Island has an airport, does it? Flights to Yas Island. Sold out completely. Did you get ticket? Have you already got tickets then? Oh, flights to Abu Dhabi are not too expensive as well. Santos as the reach and the youth. I've gone for the Aussie guy. I got tickets as soon as it released. Oh, damn. I'm going to see if I can get a ticket or something. I'm going to have to see. How much did you pay for your ticket for it? Was hoping Magny would get the win. I was hoping he would get the win. He's fucked me right over as well. Still a legend. Awfully coming forward. Santos sticking and moving. Awfully looking for the takedown. If you're planning on going, try and get resale tickets on Game Time. Game Time tickets. I'll have a look. I need off-lead by Subby. A 3K in total for me and my girl. Not bad. Not bad, you know. How long are you there for? That's fucking not bad, you know. Especially because you're going from America, aren't you? Because you've got way further. Like the flight for you is going to be way further than it is for me. Because I'm closer to Abu Dhabi. It's only like a 7-hour flight for me. Awfully clinching up against the fence. Oh, did I go? It's all going pear-shaped. I'm there for 4 days and I'm going from New York. Nice. That's going to be banging, that is. 4 days, 3K, UFC. Not bad at all. The in-play is looking good for Cathley. Oh, big elbow on the inside there from Santos. Separates, breaks free. I'm going to the presser, ceremonial weigh-ins and the fight. The full shebang. I mean, I wish presses were good, man, but presses just aren't good anymore. But you might as well. You might as well. Nice leg kick, sweeps Santos. I mean, Santos sweeps Offley. Still standing though. Offley slowing down now a little bit. Letting Santos find his groove. Cannonier on soon? No, man. There's a couple more fights. Ooh. Leg kicks knocks Offley off balance again. It's the floor, bounces back up. Santos starting to take over the fight. Another leg kick. Offley was doing well when Santos was backing up, and now the fight's getting away from Offley. Both men a bit tentative here. Not much being thrown. Ilya and Max are definitely going to go at it in the presser. Yeah, and then the UFC will call time on it. That's what the UFC do now. They fucking call time on the pressers dead early. You'll think, oh, it's going to be a great press of this. It's going to be fucking fantastic. And just as they start going, they'll call timeout on it. Should be a boring press, except Max and Ilya, they're going to go at it. Hopefully it's decent. Round 2. Santos going back to the leg kicks, doubles up on it. He's taking away his off his legs now. He's not moving around quite the same. Oh, firing his own leg kicks back. Conor is definitely not fighting in December. I'd be shocked if he is. Well, I wouldn't be shocked. I just wouldn't care, I guess. Like, whether he fights or not anymore, it's just fucking ridiculous. Conor versus Tony, most likely. Be up here, Conor Street, that would. I wish they make that fight. That would be a pisser, that would. Them two at the press conference. Conor versus Nick Diaz would be interesting. Oh, slept. He's dead. Oh my God. What a knockout from Santos. Great knockout from Santos. Wow. Definitely knockout. Awfully stepped into it. He literally went out on his feet, dropped to his knees, and then he started smashing him. Probably some uncalled for shots there. Referee was sleeping on it. Jesus Christ. He's back up though. He's awake. Oh, they both just started swinging toe to toe and he got caught. Nasty knockout. Does anyone reckon any of these fighting nerds will get beat this year? Not this year. Not this year. Obviously, at some point, some of them are going to get beat on the like they'll get fraud checked. I don't think KO will. Card's being all right, for an Apex. Being all right for an Apex card. No name value, but decent performances. True. Who's the guy in this one? Is it this Valentin, or the other guy? Ryan Loader. Right. Valentin, Loader. So knockout artist versus grappler. Who's being the better guy? Right, we'll get the fucking poll up. Or do we just go fucking big on KO? October is a beautiful time for the UFC. 307, amazing card. Royval versus Tyra. Pereira versus Hernandez. And UFC 308, amazing card. Is that the lineup then for October? Fucking Alice is as well. We had 2 pay-per-views in the same month. Ooh. Just having a look at these Apex cards. Polyana fighting Corey McKenna. What's the other one? Fluffy Hernandez versus Mikhail Pereira. They haven't they have announced bouts. Sumadaji, Nicolau. Rabalis is fighting Rob Font versus Kyler Phillips. Two decent fight night cards, to be fair. Is Jared getting finished tonight? Is Jared getting finished tonight? The third one's an unknown guy, but he's only starting and isn't even in a major promotion. Moises versus Kane, and 3 of the fighting nerds have already been. Oh, have they? Where'd you get all this fucking knowledge? The third one's an unknown guy. Have any? Let's have a look at the fucking fighting nerds. Just pulling it up. So Tiago, Moises, and Kanan. That fight night in Canada is utter shit. Please look at that card on Tapology. Canadian cards are always shit, man. Like the January pay-per-view was fucking wank as well. Tiago, Moises, and Kanan. Let's have a look. Tiago Moises. Oh yeah, he lost against Klein, didn't he? And Kanan. Olabao. Oh, he lost. He's lost his last two. None of the Nears have lost in the UFC. I thought. Yeah, both of those two lost in the UFC this year. I swear the commentary though, the commentary have said something like that, Tim. I'm pretty sure the commentary have said something like that. Two of them. Two of them. Python versus Ikram needs to be next. That's why I got it from in the last card with Pratt. I'm sure they did. I'm sure that's what the commentary team was saying. I'm pretty sure that's what the commentary team was saying. Well, they full shit. Don't ever get your facts from the commentary team, apparently. Super glazers. Super fucking glazers. So these vertical streams are proper shit. Why couldn't it be normal ones that give popularity? I know. You know what's weird, right? If I do a normal stream though, a lot of the people that come in normally, like come into the streams, they don't come into the normal fucking streams because they don't get the alerts or notifications. For some reason, when I do a vertical stream, it sends out the notifications and stuff. Whereas for my normal streams, it doesn't tend to do that. But I'm going to start going back to doing normal streams for the fight nights. I'll just do the verticals for um we'll just do the verticals for like casual streams, weekday streams. Floyd is about to fight. Oh, is he? I'm going to double stream it. Crack streams. Crack your head with the streams. Is this considered an exhibition? One of them said Izzy had never gone down until Strickland. Is that true? As it, I was going to say, did Gastelum? I'm pretty sure in the Gastelum fight they were all over everywhere, weren't they? Oh no, they haven't. Mayweather's not on. It's Picasso versus fucking some other geezer. Piper versus Bo should be next. I like that one. What's up? You're right, Atomic. How you doing, my guy? How you doing? What's up, my man? How you doing? I'm doing good. I've got a concussion, but other than that, I'm pretty good. Loader versus Valentin. Wow, this card tonight though, everything else aside, this card tonight has dragged because of the breaks between. It hasn't flowed at all. Merab is going to fuck O'Malley violently in that cage. I don't think that'll happen. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. I just don't see that happening. But man, I do what's best for you on the channel, here for it regardless. But man, I do hate how the chat shows in these vertical ones. Yeah. On a computer, it doesn't show. It doesn't show like that. It's if you're watching on a phone, then yeah. But if you're on a computer, it's just like any other stream. But I don't think it's best for my channel to continuously do vertical streams. I don't think it is. You guys realise that Aspinall's fought 5 guys with actual talent, right? Yeah. The thing is though, even that being said, they're not fighters with big status, are they? They're not big, fucking amazing fighters that everyone recognizes. Like for the casual fan, that for the hardcore fan, we'll look at the record and we'll go, you know what? That he's fought legit guys. But where the big star-studded names or the legends. Outcry on Aspinall. What happened? I'm keep looking for reasons to justify the outcry on Aspinall. Nothing comes up. The main event is going to start so late. It really is. It's going to be 6 a.m., 7 a.m., I think. They're just dragging it out for no reason. Get on it, loves weight. The only hard part I'm going to have about going to Abu Dhabi is adjusting to the time difference. And I only got 2 days to do that. Don't worry about it, man. When I went to Vegas, I just fucking didn't bother me. Didn't bother me. just fucking push through on the first day. I just push through. I just want to see Aspinall, Ben Askren KO'd because I can't stand the guy, but he's the best heavyweight in the world right now. It's not going to happen, by the way. He won't get... Well, I say that. I don't want it to happen, but it could happen. The heavyweights. He's not a fan of him. He thinks he's fake. I disagree with this. We agree to disagree on it. Tim, I feel like he's full of shit. The old Mr. Nice Guy, Mr. Unblack. Just left work, almost saw two of Jared Cannonier's own boys get into a shout out at the gas station. Oh, into a shootout. I thought you said shout out. A shootout, fucking hell. And that you're there just chilling, watching it. Seen it a billion times. He could be genuine, but my opinion is it's fake. I think Tom is one of the few why is this fucking thing always in? Few both genuine MMA fighting, genuine pike. He's alright, Tom. I don't mind him. Hey, finally we've got the fucking guys coming out. Oh, is Mayweather started, yeah? No. Underdog Ryan Loader. I've gone for Valentine on this one. Don't know him personally, nor do I know anyone who knows him. Just rubbed me the wrong way. There's always going to be that one person that you don't like. Mine's Dustin Poirier. Can't stand Dustin. I know WMC is a proper fucking Dustin Glazer. Here comes a KO or WrestleFuck. Hopefully, I think I've gone the sub guy, the WrestleFucking guy. I think people base stuff. I think people base stuff like that off how they present themselves to their fan base. So I think you can be humble and both be a twat at the same time. And the reason why I think that is you can be humble to your fan base, but you can be a fucking wanker to, oh, fucking hell. Valentine's try and lock up a triangle. Loader's gone for the takedown. He's ended up stuffing the triangle. He's got him wrapped now. He's looking for the back. He's got the back. Loader's wrestling, standing up here. Swear I fucking went. Who did I go? Nice work from Valentin to recover slightly. Oh, he's locked him up. He's tied up here. He's fucked. He's looking for... Oh, he's reversed it. He's reversed it, the lad has. Muscled out of it. He's got the back. Please tell me I won't fucking Valentin. What a scramble this is. Mad scramble. Cannonier, Luda. I went Valentin. As Floyd started. No, Floyd isn't even on yet. There's a fucking 2 other geezers on that no one cares about. Oh, he's got his back now. He's sinking in the choke. He's got him flattened out. This is going to be over. He's going to sleep here. He's punching. Try and punch out of it. No chance. This is tight. He's going to sleep or he's going to tap. Fucking hell. Don't know how Loader's fucking surviving this. He's got out the choke. He's got over 2 minutes to work. Try and throw him over the shot, over his fucking head now. Oh, he's locked it. He's got it now. He's under the chin. Oh, he's fucking hell, Loader's good neck defense. He's turning into him. He's turning into him. Almost. Yes. Got into the fucking guard. Wow. What a mad scramble. Both of these are going to be foot coming out in round 2. Mainly, I can't stand Sean Strickland. He literally says stuff for shot value and basement dweller incel guys support him. It's kind of funny that you go like, his fan base go around calling everyone an incel, but Sean Strickland's fan base are incels. Like there's not a single fucking Sean Strickland diehard Sean Strickland fan that isn't an incel. I mean the proper sweat, not the average. Oh, I like Sean Strickland kind of guy, but all the hardcore fucking Strickland fans, they all fucking incels. Yeah, he doesn't mean half the shit he says. He's too dumb to understand half the shit he says. No, he's not funny. I don't find him funny. He's a character though, and I like him for being a character. At least he's not boring. I'd prefer people like Sean Strickland in the business than fucking boring dickheads like Sean Strickland fans are basically online trolls that use fake accounts type of people. True. Guru is a hardcore Strickland fan that isn't an incel. I don't think he's is he an hardcore Strickland fan? Shame on him, man. Fucking hell. Proof that he isn't an incel. Proof that he isn't an incel. I mean, fair enough. If he's an hardcore Strickland fan that isn't an incel, he's the exception to the rule. But most of them are. The ones who think they're a bit this base guy but wouldn't dare say half the stuff in real life. I think Dricus is going to go all in on Strickland in the press conference next time. I think he will. I think Dricus will tear Strickland up. I genuinely think Guru would have the balls to act in public how he acts online. Wouldn't. I guess we'll never know. I think he might, with around certain people, maybe. Around certain people. Loader comes out swinging big. He wouldn't mind. Can tell you you can tell the internet empowered him. Take down from Valentine, gets swept. Because he's online famous, he might, but I can guarantee you before the fame he wouldn't. Maybe, but maybe he's got confidence through being online. I don't know. Oh, he's in a crucifix. Majority of people are scaredy cats in real. Yeah, I guess, mate. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he'd do it for content. I don't know. I know he refused to go to. Oh, if Loader stops this fight, come on, fucking get out. Get your arm out, flatten your arm and fucking get out, you idiot. Oh my god, this is fucking infuriating. I don't get what he's doing. Get your arm underneath the leg. It's simple. The ref's going to stop it here because he's not defending himself. Oh, this is infuriating. Don't stop the fight. Oh, he stopped it. What a piece of shit. What an absolute piece of shit. Do you remember when everyone thought the Fight Island was going to be on a beach just because of the promotional ads? I do, actually. I do. I haven't got it in here, but yeah, I remember that. And they used to have the cage outside, didn't they? And they used to do all the face-offs and everything outside. Wow, that fucking fucked up my last parlay. Okay. 18. Let's go on. Last double. Don't know if Guru would get beat up by fans. Don't think anyone would risk their freedom for this idiot. In all fairness, if a fighter sees him, he might get filled in or get a slap at least. Depends on the fighter. I think it depends on the fighter. Like certain fighters kind of get what he's about, and it's all a bit of a extreme comedy act. Some fighters aren't going to get the comedy in it. I genuinely think John Jones would try and kill him. Yeah, obviously Jones and Cheeto. I think they're probably he's pushed them way further than he's pushed anyone else. So yeah, I don't know if Jones would though. Well, if he'd been on the piss, I guess. Like, that's not even a joke. I think insulting John Jones online is actually a risk. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it is. It's never going to be a safe thing to do. But he's never going to hang around with John Jones, is he? Or be in John Jones' vicinity. I don't think Michael Chandler would do anything. I really don't. I think Michael Chandler would go up to him and speak to him and confront him, but I don't think he'd fight him. He wouldn't fight him. Don't forget, these people can lose the licenses for fighting, like fucking beating someone, a fucking civilian. Chandler would just give Guru motivational speech. Probably. Probably. It it would suck to be in a crucifix, but he was being a bit of a fucking gimp. Like, he could have got out of that crucifix. He wasn't. His hips weren't like flush to the floor where he couldn't get his arm out. He just didn't try to reach his arm under the leg. He could have got his arm out. He just did not try because he was getting elbowed in the face and his equilibrium had gone and he didn't know how to get out of the crucifix. After talking shit about his kids, joke or not, vid made him. He made about him was too far. I'm not saying whether it's too far or not. I'm just saying I don't think Chandler would react to that. I think Chandler's way too level-headed. Yeah, I just don't. I don't think he'd react. If he started on someone like Dustin Poirier, he'd fucking react to it. He'd be one of those people that wouldn't change. He'd keep the same motivation online as fucking in person. But people like Darren Till and stuff like that, they I think they kind of get he's a social media guy and he's trying to get views and clicks and he's trying to I don't know weird people, I guess. Hot take, but I think Ilya Topuria has the best chance of beating Islam right now. Over fucking Sarukian. That is a hot take. That is a hot take. You really don't know these guys as well as you think you do. Who thought Casey Kenny would kidnap and torture his missus? I mean, I don't know Casey Kenny that well. I agree. No one knows anyone. I just think Chandler is a smart guy in that sense. He is a very level-headed guy. Not to say that he can't. I'm not saying. I think everyone's got that capability, but when you think about it, like some of these guys are unhinged, and I agree. And then some of them are not. Some of them are they've learned to control whatever fucking inhibitions they have to fight. They've learned to master it, turn it on and off. And I don't think a lot of them are going. No, a lot of them aren't going. Risk going to prison, like losing out on family life for fucking fighting MMA guru, a social media guy who says shit for like popularity and you know, money. Like, a lot of people are not going to give a shit about that. Some people will, obviously. Like, look at Cain Velasquez. Cain's one of those guys who you just don't fuck around with. What if Jones beats Stipe and calls out Guru? I would totally understand Aspinall being pissed then. That'd be quite funny. I think Ilya destroys Armin, to be honest. Okay. Do you think Ilya would step up to lightweight? Because all's Ilya's talked about is fighting Sean O'Malley and Conor McGregor. He hasn't really has he mentioned Islam? I feel like he's not really ever mentioned Islam. What if Jones beats Stipe? Yeah. While these guys have got money, they can just pay guys to do things. You don't have any proof to trace it back. True. Yeah. True. But I mean, we're talking about like if Chandler was in the same room. I think that's a different story now. That now you've changed the fucking tactic. I'm just saying, like, if MMA Guru was in the vicinity of Chandler, I don't think Chandler would do anything. Now, paying someone to do something, maybe. While Kane shot a man who touched his kid, most people given the resources would do that. I don't think they would. I really don't think they would, you know. And many people don't. They don't. They don't do anything. Sadly. Like, I remember Dana White. This is one of the things Dana White was talking about when it all happened. Like, everyone talks about what they'd do in that situation, but very few people actually fucking do it. Like, because you're distraught and you're emotional and you don't know what to do with yourself. Cain Velasquez knew exactly what he was going to do. You know, the guy who was trying to shoot, did he get sentenced, by the way? Did he have his court thing? Who was the guy who was trying to shoot? Sugar is sadly not getting that super fight with Topuria because Umar is leaking in the distance. I don't know. Depends what the fucking UFC want to do. Paying a problem solver exposes you to extortion. Not a smart move. True. True. If you're paying someone, it would have to be someone you're close with from, you know, that you really fucking trust. Or through a middleman. Or through a middleman. Where it's kind of like kept anonymous. If Chandler fights by the end of the year, I think it's going to be Beneil. You think he's going to give up on the dream of fighting Conor McGregor? Do you think he'll abandon it? Because I don't think he will. When you put it like that, yeah, I suppose. I think Saudis pay good money for UFC to bring Sean versus Umar there. Yeah, the Saudis would pay big money for that, wouldn't they? Right, who was the guy he tried to shoot then? Oh, Ari Guslar. I just stroked. Okay, well done, warrior. You dirty man. You little dirty freak. You would be surprised by how those middlemen wait for the mob. Jones would be owned for life. True. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, but couldn't you just do it on? You could just do it on the dark web, couldn't you? Maybe they would attack the person out of emotion, but I don't think they would calculatedly attack the person out of emotion. If you know, like if they were in the room and you were in the room with that person, yeah, maybe, and they just happen to be in the same room as you. But to actually plan to go attack someone, I still don't think most people do that. You know, I really don't. I still want to know the backstory of Connor and the midget meeting up. Oh, that fucking blonde woman who tried to fucking booty shake him and he was just disgusted by her. She did look like dirt, didn't she, though? Super hot take. I think Umar has much cleaner and precise striking than O'Malley. Literally outstruck Corey. Yeah, I do think that's a fucking super hot take. I don't see that happening. But if he starts fucking trying to take him down, I think sometimes a wrestler can look better because they've got that the striking can look better because that takedown threat is there. When that takedown threat is there, it gets people dropping their hands and doing stuff. It gets strikers in their own head, and then they can't strike how they could strike. So they're always thinking about that takedown, and once that's in their head, I think that does something. I spoke about paying someone to beat him up. You guys are on about dark web assassination. I'm just thinking like dark web beat ups. When are you going back to the Black Forge Inn with a Beeb t-shirt on? I've got an Abib t-shirt. I actually have two Abib t-shirts that I bought as a piss take. I could also wear this as well. I could go back to the Black Forge wearing my Abib hat with my t-shirt that says I love Abib, and yeah, pay me enough money and I'll fucking do it. If yeah, pay me enough money and I'll fucking do it. Yeah, if I got enough money, I'd do that. It's just not going to be worth getting the potential shit kicked out of me. So yeah, I'm probably not going to do it. But if I got paid, I would. Let's say I pay somebody 10k to solve a problem. There are hundreds of guys on the dark web that would pay that guy 100k for the name. Way more profit in extortion. That is quite interesting. Is Connor a king in Ireland still? No. They fucking hate him. Everyone I spoke to in Ireland fucking hated him. No, I've not met Khabib. I mean, I live in London and the local Old Ratch, you could literally pay a couple of hundred to fill someone in. Really doesn't have to be that complicated. Yeah, I mean, I know people like that where you could just go to them and fucking say, is. But it's very different because you're not anyone. Not being nasty. I'm not anyone. If I went up to some street rat like you said, if you go up to a street rat and pay him 50 quid, go fucking smash someone up, I'm not anyone, so they're just like, yeah, I'll take your money. I'll go do that. They're not going to extort me, but like if you know someone saw you going up to fucking Udrat or those Udrats knew who you were, there's a chance that it could come back on you and you could get extorted. He has an Habib hat as well. I do. Even if you were chill, I bet they wouldn't let you in with a Habib t-shirt. Guarantee. It's going to be my quest. If I can get the money to do it again, because it cost me fucking about 300 quid get over to Ireland. If I get over to Ireland again, I'll go in the Black Fortune wearing a Habib t-shirt saying I love Habib, and I'll pick up Connor's belt and I'll take a picture. I think John Jones is going to pay someone in London to beat up MMA Guru. Just the idea of that. Oh no, I don't think that. No. The conversation's gone way south. Anyway, I just wanted to have a look at the fucking, the guy who molested Cain Velasquez's son. What sentence did he get? It's like you guys have never seen UFC fighters literally fighting people in the crowd over the most minor shit. Yeah, Sarukian. I think that's very different than walking up and attacking someone for something that's been done online. I think in the moment, that's very different when you're on a walkout and Sarukian at that guy because they fucking came at him. I think that's different than pre-planned attacking someone for something that they've done online, not in that moment. I think the levels of emotion are different. Dana's out of touch. If he really wanted to entice Jones to take the Aspinall fight, then do John Jones versus Aspinall at Wembley Stadium. Biggest UFC heavyweight fight of all time. That is actually right. If you did a stadium event, Jones versus Aspinall, biggest fucking pay-per-view of all time. They'd break records on the gate, everything that he always talks about all the time. He just doesn't want to do an open air stadium, does he? He said he refused, don't want to do an open air stadium, which is crazy because even Octagon MMA are doing stadiums, open air stadiums, no roof. Dana White's just too much of a pussy. But to be fair, the British summer this year has been terrible. You wouldn't get a nighttime event like that right now. My point is these guys are not level-headed. True. Fair enough. He hasn't had his trial yet. He still hasn't had his trial yet. I was just reading about it. It's crazy. Tabitha has gone straight to the wrestling. She's got Angela in a clinch. Out fucking powering her. She's got double underhooks. Brock versus Jones would have been bigger, let's be honest. Yeah. Brock and DC would have been a massive fight. I'm gutted we never got Brock versus DC. Or Brock versus Jones. Separated. Tabitha swinging. She's a bit wild. Is Floyd fighting now? Let me check. No. No, it's just the end of the another fight. I don't even know who the two fighters are, but yeah, Floyd's not on yet. Tabitha clinching up. I'd have to. I'd have love. I'd love to have seen Aspinall and the Brock Couture heavyweight era. Yeah, see, like that. Those are the names that even Overeem having those big names on your record, that solidifies you as a fucking your legacy. Aspinall Overeem would have been amazing. I know that would have been a great fight. What did the Reem do after he left the UFC? Did he fight again outside, or did he just retire? Floyd Mayweather's fighting who? John Gotti the third. Tabitha just out working, ill, putting on the pressure, striking, wrestling, mixing it up well. Ill swinging big, try and get Tabitha to respect her. Oh no, Reem just straight up retired then when his contract ran out with the UFC. I thought he would have continued maybe in a different organization. Yeah, he thought. Oh, and he went to kickboxing. Okay, ended up being a no contest. Why was it a no contest? No idea when the Mayweather fight starts. This other fight's still on. It's in the 12th round, so I don't know. This is an adult movie in the Octagon. Why is Jamal Hill fighting Tabitha Ritchie? Shitbag. Why is Tabitha Ritchie trying to pin Jamal Hill down? Reem fought Bader again after he left the UFC and won, then retired and went into politics in Holland. It got overturned to a no contest. What's the reason for that? What happened in that fight? Because it's down here as a no contest. Tabitha throwing knees in the clinch up against the cage. He won the fight via unanimous decision. It was revealed that Overeem had tested positive for a banned substance. After a few months, the B sample was also tested positive. The decision was overturned to a no contest due to the use of performance-enhancing drugs. Richie versus Cortez dream fight. Hey, not bad. Not bad. I like that. He's a vegan now also. You seen how much weight he lost? No. What the fuck? Holy fuck, man. That's because he's not juicing. Jesus Christ. It's so weird. He is skinny. That that's mad. He's skinny, but he's got the biggest biceps I've ever seen. Like, it's weird. It's like, you know how you see those fucking cartoon figures where someone's been wanking and they've got like a giant arm because they've been wanking too much. It's kind of like that. Tabitha putting it on ill now. Looking for the trip, gets it down. Stuffs her. Ill scrambling. Needs to be careful. The up kicks Tabitha does. She gets in the guard. Well done. 10-9 Richie the first round. Floyd still boxing at 47, bro. Absolutely crazy. I know he had big biceps, but it's weird seeing him skinny. Like he's still got the same size biceps, but now he's skinny all over. Like I have bigger fucking wrists than him. Like this is insane. Like let me pull this up. I feel like I've got to show you what I'm fucking looking at because this is just insane. Like 47 is nothing unless you die at 60. True. Well, I don't know what that's about, Michael. But welcome to the stream and thank you for sharing. Right, let me get this up. Like, look at that. Look at that. That's Alistair Overeem. Look at the biceps. Look how weird that is. That's so weird, isn't it? Come on. You can't deny that. That's weird as fuck. That is weird as fuck. It's weird. You know it's weird. It just doesn't look right. It doesn't look right. Because it's not right. Back to the fight. Tabitha Rich is winning. Read the meth stream. I'm not reading the meth stream's chat word for word, you disgusting piece of shite. Not a chance. Oh, Floyd. Oh, you're talking about Floyd Mayweather. Because his frame, if he was shorter, he'd be Jack still. It's insane how tiny he's got. It's mostly crazy because he's undefeated, not that he's 47. Men don't age like women, don't they? How do we age? Floyd can't leave boxing, that's why he's still fighting. He doesn't know anything else that truly defined his life. Yeah, and I think he's being smart because he doesn't want to fight and damage his health. Like, he don't want to be fighting legitimate killers. He's being smart. He's fighting exhibition fights where he makes money. He still does what he likes to do, which is box, train. I think he likes the training, the camps, the focus, the energy. So yeah, he's found something that works for him. There's a rumor that Gervonta Davis knocked out Floyd in sparring a few years ago. Interesting. I mean, it's a shame because they'll like if they fought, that would be massive. It would be massive because of the rivalry, the beef they've got. But it'll never happen. Obviously, Alison Silvereem. Read the. It's not weird if you work out your arms. No different than skipping your legs. No, but I mean, do you know who he is? So he used to be like a tank. He used to be massive. Like he's lost a shitload of weight, Michael. I tried watching the fight at work on my phone, and at some point only the meth streams chat popped up. My phone was covered in fucking swastika art. Yeah, that chat's I don't know, it's mental. It's weird that people are fucking I don't know, I just find it mad that they do those, like you say, the ASCII shit and just keep posting it. I think that's gay as fuck. Like the amount of people that spend the time doing that kind of art, it's gay as fuck. Little minges, that's what they are. Right, Northwest, how you doing, my man? How you doing, friend? I think that shit's so funny. I think you would find that shit so funny. That wouldn't surprise me. What do you find? What's the funny element? Is it the swastika? Is that what you find funny? Is it the fact that people spend all the time making that art? What is the element that really gets your fucking funny bone tickling? Callum Walsh in the building. Conor versus Ryan Garcia in BKFC would be massive. Ryan Garcia wouldn't do. Oh, he's lost his boxing license, hasn't he? Oh, only for a year. I don't think they do that. Good to you, Northwest. Good to you, my friend. Tabitha's probably up. First two. She takes the first two. 2018. That helicopter thing. Ooh. Ills stumbled Tabitha and jumped on a gilly. Tabitha's got back up, takes it down, gets shoved off, pushed off. Milson, you proper zesty tonight, aren't you? I feel like the fucking meth streams chat is like a place you hang around far too often, man. I bet you miss it when it's when there's no fights on and you can't get in that chat. Well, I'm not. I'm not because I'm married, so kind of not. You I think you wish. Fucking hell, man. I thought you were an all right guy, and now you've come in fucking attacking me, try and provoke me. Now someone is countering the racism with a similar art, saying we are entering a racism-free zone. Do you even enjoy MMA, or do you just fucking tune in for the fucking Mephi streams chat? Angela Ills stepped it up this round. Tabitha just ploughing forward though. Oh, big uppercut from Ill. Richie just eats it. Women's MMA now. Women. Fair enough. I was weird today, Melson. You piece of shit. I was weird today. You piece of shit. No, brutally honest. I'd not care about Angela Ill's fights. Call me crazy. Yeah, fair enough. I don't think anyone really cares about this fight, to be fair. Ill keeps jumping on the guillotine, fails. Work was cool other than seeing Jared's own boy almost pull a gun. I wanted to run in to get a beer, but after that, I just left. So you went beerless. There's only 4 exciting WMMA fighters: Grasso, Valentina, Pena, Aldana. Not Jandy Rober. You're not fucking putting Jandy Rober in that. I thought someone would fucking step up and say Jandy Rober. Purely just for how she looks. Because we all know she's a... I can't even say it. Can't even say it. End of the fight. Goes to decision. Unless it's a robbery, Richie should have got it. Unless it's a fucking robbery. Angela has such a achy, jerky style. Yeah. Yeah, Tabitha wins. Finally, the main event has Mayweather kicked off, yeah. I think Mayweather's coming on now, next. I'll let Tabitha give me an eye infection. Bet you would. I oddly think that was unanimous so well. I had Tabitha winning 1 and 2 convincingly. And Floyd Mayweather's just coming out now. Gotti's already in the ring. Mayweather's taking the piss because he's been in the ring about 5 minutes now. He's still not walked out. Mayweather keeping him waiting. This is probably going to kick off straight away as soon as Mayweather gets in the ring. I think Ric Flair and Penn foot, which is weird as fuck. Why do you think that happened? Why the fuck do you think that happened? Ric Flair. Oh, I've just seen the pictures. That is weird. That is really weird. How he's holding her. Super fucking weird. What made you think of that anyway? Yeah, that's weird. Well, I've just been looking, like, when you look into it, they've known each other for like years, and there's pictures of him back in 2022. He's got his arm around her, like he's not got his arm around her like a friend would. It's like in a very like fucking romantic way, like touching her fucking. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Yeah, Floyd's walking out now. So I'm going to be switching between the Floyd fight and the KO fight. Hopefully, KO just walks out and smashes Cannonier. Thoughts on Believe You Me podcast being better with. I haven't watched it. I haven't watched it, honestly. Don't watch it. Uh, yeah, don't watch Believe You Me. What are your thoughts on it, Melson? Is it better? Is it better with Louis J. Gomez? I used to watch it. I just haven't watched it for a long time. Mayweather's finally in the ring. Floyd about to fight now. Yeah, I've got it on, man. He left it. Gotti walked out, and Gotti was waiting in the ring for about 5-10 minutes before Floyd made the walk. Proper playing head game straight away. At least they aren't fighting, yeah, brawling. Oh, they're talking. Floyd's dancing in front of Gotti at the moment. Gotti's telling him fuck off in his own corner. Oh, they're doing the national anthems and shit. Don't know which one's going to start first, the Mayweather fight or the KO fight. Both taking forever. Yeah, they're still doing the fucking singing. KO's walking out now. Good energy. Seems up for it. Jared seems a bit lethargic, man. Just seems a bit fucking dead already. KO's dancing, confident. What's going on with Floyd? Floyd's still just standing in front of Gotti, dancing, parading around. Try and get in his head. I don't know what KO's doing. KO's climbing the cage. What the fuck's he doing? Idiots. The UFC staff just panicked loads and started scrambling for him to get off the cage. Going for Chuck Liddell. All right then, Omar. You go for Chuck Liddell. Gotti and Mayweather still hasn't started. Cannonier making the walk. These fights are going to start right at the same time. Where is the Floyd Mayweather fight? Where's that taking place? Tail of the tape, 40 years old, Cannonier to 31 KO. Cannonier 5'11, 184 weight, 77.5 reach, 75-inch reach for KO, and he's 6'4", 1.5. Slight reach advantage for Cannonier, height advantage for Borralho. Ooh. Fucking hell. 6 in the morning. Floyd Mayweather started. Started. Who's winning? No one's winning right now. Cannonier and Borralho hasn't started. Mayweather's just started. Mayweather Gotti in the first round. Not much has happened. Seems quite timid. Bit weird. Floyd goes for the uppercut. Referee moaning about something, which is weird. Oh, he's dipping his head. So he's dipping his head down, Gotti is. End of first round in the Mayweather fight. Not really much happening in the Mayweather fight. The drama's going to come at the end, I reckon. Borralho's just kicked off. Leg kick from KO. Both swapping, exchanging leg kicks. KO working his jab. Both guys being patient. Cannonier edging forward, slowly pushing KO back. Very tentative, not much happening. I think there was an eye poke. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. Cannonier kind of walked into the fingers, which was a bit weird. Cannonier is okay. He's blinking it off. Warning for KO. Back on. So much for the new gloves actually stopping eye pokes anyway. Not really doing what they should be doing. Still lets you extend your fingers. Nice heavy leg kick from KO. Pressing forward. Push kick. Leg kick from KO. Every time he hits the leg kick, it's sweeping from under Cannonier. So switch stance. Oh, it's kicking off in the Mayweather fight as well. Mayweather's screaming at the ref. Something's happening. Some outside interference. Mayweather screaming at Gotti. Yeah, I don't know what's happened in the Mayweather fight. I missed it. Mayweather's not happy, and they've got Gotti in the corner. Don't know what they're doing. KO being backed up by Cannonier. Cannonier landing some bombs. KO circles out. Puts Cannonier on the back foot now. Close round one. Body kick from KO. Cannonier switching stances to avoid the leg kicks. Cannonier backing KO up now. KO needs to be careful. End of round one. Close round one. Not much in it. 10-9 KO. Weird shit happening in the Mayweather fight. Don't know what's happening. It's all kicking off. Round 2. Cannonier looking to throw bombs. Keeps lunging in, throwing big shots. KO doing well to move, getting out the way. Who's your favourite streamer? Who's my favourite streamer? Streamers. Don't watch that many streamers. My favourite streamer. I hate saying this. Don't have a favourite streamer. I can tell you I don't like. Aiden Ross is a gimp. Neon's a fucking gimp. I dislike more streamers than I actually like streamers. I like musical MMA. I like MMA Guru. I like Fight Night Frankie. I like No Chill MMA, Paradox, the Chad. I don't like a lot of people though. Stiff jab from Cannonier. Well, I thought this fight was going to be way more exciting than this, more explosive, but it's not been so far. Both fighters quite edgy. Nice little combination from Cannonier. Borralho needs to be careful. Oh, he's on skates. He's on skates. Borralho's fucking wobbled. He's hit. He felt the power. Holy shit. He's not backing up though. Oh, this is going to end bad for Borralho. I don't think he's recovered. Cannonier is just ducking and swinging big overhand rights now. Nice jab from KO. Oh, I think there's an eye poke. Ref doesn't call time on it though. KO continues to fight on. Cannonier stepped up this round. I don't know what this fucking 40-year-old's made of. With it being a 5-round fight, you've got to think that Cannonier is not going to be able to keep this pace. I feel like KO should have gone to the body a bit more in the first couple of rounds. Cannonier looking like the fresher fighter. But that could change any point. KO doubling up on the leg kicks. If you can attack the lead leg and get him changed back to the ooh, nice stiff jabs from Cannonier. Oh, exploding forward, big shots. KO's got to get some respect here from Cannonier because there's absolutely zero respect. Round 3. Cannonier exploding forward. Time for KO to start stepping it up into the third. Try and get some more respect from Cannonier, because Cannonier is just throwing at will. A lot of people scoring it 19-19. Oh, KO could lose a point here. Potential eye poke, but fight's back on. Cannonier keeps catching KO. KO's best weapon so far has been the leg kicks. He's not really into any respect in the fucking punching. Anything else? It's not really backed Cannonier up much at all. Goes to the body with a knee. Cannonier keeps pressing forward though. Stalking him, looking for the right hook. Misses. KO slides out the way. Now he's got Cannonier on the back foot. Big heavy leg kick. Cannonier switches stance. Back to orthodox. Cannonier is still explosive, still fast. Cannonier looking to clinch up. KO just throws him off. His Cannonier starting to tire. He's been moving a lot in this round, backing up a lot, fighting on the back foot. He's caught him with a left. Cannonier's on skates now. KO looking to finish. looking to finish. He's running. Cannonier is literally running for his life right now. KO needs to be careful. He's still swinging. He's recovered. Cannonier mess. Slipping and sliding everywhere. Nice jab by KO. Cannonier looking to clinch up. KO just knees him in the body. Slips his punch. Gives him a 1-2. Cannonier looking for the big hooks. Oh, end of the round. Ref jumps in between them. Nice end to the round. KO probably just stole that round. With the last 30 seconds there. Decent little scrap. Starting to get a bit more fucking juicy now. Nice jab from KO. Go on, KO. Fucking have it, son. Have it. One thing that's really impressive about KO is his striking defense. His boxing defense is phenomenal. The way he slips punches. He's getting in a flow now. You can see he's starting to come alive a little bit, feeling himself. Stepping it up a little bit more. KO looks like a fighter where 5 rounds is going to suit him more than the 3-round fights. Cannonier still swinging though. Heavy leg kick from Jared. I mean, don't know where Cannonier is getting this from. 4th round, 40 years old as fuck. Doesn't look like he's slowing down anytime soon. KO doing a nice job of timing the leg kicks and the knee. He's gone to the body a few times with a knee, which is timed to perfection. Nice jab and hook. Left hook from Cannonier. Cannonier is probably winning this round. It's probably going to go down to the last round. I think it was 2-1 going into the 4th. Cannonier's winning the fourth unless Borralho does something big to steal the round with a minute and 40 left. Can't see that happening though. Ooh, KO's bleeding from under the eye now. He's being rocked. Now Cannonier's down. KO's just not aggressive enough when Cannonier's falling. He's not pressing him. He's letting him get back up. He's letting him recover. KO's bleeding from the eye, so Cannonier's definitely won this round. Ooh. Cannonier's mouthpiece just fell out. Looks like it's going to the fifth round. Who'd have thought? Cannonier looks the fresher guy going into the fifth. This could be 2-2 going into this last round now. Final round, big cut under KO's eye. Left eye. Big cut. Final round. Ooh, KO shooting for a takedown. Bit more urgency now from KO. Nice jab. Cannonier swinging big. KO Borralho looks very composed and his defense looks good too. I think he can win this one. Johnny Walker. But I do have it 2-2 going into the fifth. KO's slightly edging this round out. Nice jab. I thought KO would have got the finish, but it's going to go the decision by the looks of it. 2 minutes 50 left. Not much in the tank from KO. He's looking pretty tired. He's just got to fucking go for it now and take the fight and seal the deal. Cannonier just keeps spitting his gum shield out. I think he's a bit wobbly, Cannonier. Heavy pace all throughout the fight, but stepping it up in the 5th. Oh, he's done. He's done. Why isn't the ref stopping it? Why isn't the ref stopping it? What the fuck? Why isn't the ref stopping it? Oh my god. What the fuck? Why ain't the ref stopping it? What an absolute fucking knobhead. I've got a bet on. What the fuck? What the fuck? Tyler, are you watching this? Like, how was the ref not stopping it? Has he got fucking for it to go the distance? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why ain't this like? This ref is shit, mate. He's fucking shit. Stop the fight. He's gone out. He's gone out. Fucking. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe this. The fucking ref is a fucking knobhead. Fuming. Yeah, it's just I don't know what just happened. I really don't know what just happened. That is mad. I don't know how that he's into knockout. Just cost me $1,000. Yeah, nice one, nice one. Fucking hell. Fucking fuming. Absolutely fuming. Mate, there was like a minute left in the round and he fucking cleared him out. Like he was knocked out. He literally flopped to the floor. Then he followed up with fucking amethysts. And the ref just let it go. He just completely let it go. What the fuck? Well, it's KO who's won, but obviously Well done, KO. Well done. I'm fuming though. Absolutely fucking fuming. No, it was a parlay. It was a parlay. It was going to cash out a grand. Oh, gutted. And I don't know what happened in the Mayweather fight. They were just ugging it out at the end. It was weird. Yeah, it should have been a knockout. It should have been a knockout. It should have been stopped straight away as he was tumbling to the fucking canvas, and then he followed up with ground and pound. He should have stopped it. Then he got on top of him and he started raining down elbows. Didn't stop it. It's a fucking joke. Absolutely fuming. I'm just in the process of writing Dan a really fucking shitty. Is he on Twitter? Tweet if he is. Yeah, I'm going. He's getting it. Is SM? No. Fucking fuming. Right, I'm going to lick my wounds and get some sleep. Thanks for joining, everyone. Milson, Tyler, fucking Shotgun, everyone who's joined tonight. Appreciate it. Nice one. I'll be back on tomorrow. Catch you in a bit, boys. Fucking fuming. Fucking fuming.